up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. You riding around in a benzo. Red I'll be in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because a futsal player is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No? They know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detailed, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction.
It's round 13 action inside Ceres Futsal Arena. Welcome to Wednesday Night Futsal here in Thomastown, broadcasted live on YouTube, Facebook and the We Froth app. My name is Han Solo. I will bring you the action all throughout the evening, and up first for round 13 it is Northern Phoenix up against Heidelberg United. Heidelberg in their signature yellow kits, kicking from right to left, and Northern Phoenix, they're in the teal tonight, and they're kicking from left to right of your screen. I'll go through the lineups for you in tonight's match. Let's start with Northern Phoenix. They've got what looks like Alana Shanley in the red top inside the D momentarily as goalkeeper for Northern Phoenix. Doesn't look like they have a goalkeeper, either that or they might be arriving later on in the game. As Holly Basato is number 11. Number 7 is Caitlin Tomal. Lida Zamaya is 14. And Catherine Ionides, she's repping the number 6 on the back of her jersey. As Zamaya looking to strike it centrally, goes out of bounds for a Heidelberg ball. For Heidelberg this evening, we've got as anchor currently number 43, Anna De Wong. On the ball now, Katrina Salakides. Number 10. Number 13 is Liana Fortinos. And number 36, Maddie Campbell. I'll call those off the bench when they come on, and in goals is Paige Daly, number 1, repping the All Black this evening. Heidelberg United need this win. They did lose against Fitzroy in round 12. It was 7-3. It's quite a close game until the very end when Fitzroy started scoring from their new recruits that they brought on board for last week's game. And it was 7-3 in the end. Even Danny Galuccio's own goal given to Heidelberg didn't even assist them in getting the win. And this is the attacking nature so far that we see here from Northern Phoenix. don't see Dana Stevens. She is listed on the squad list. However, so far haven't seen her present in tonight's match. As Northern Phoenix defeated Carlton 6-1 in round 12. It's quite a big game for them to win against the team that is still yet to win a game this season, Carlton Heart. They want to make it back-to-back. Zamaya looking to hug the boundary on the left. And in the end, Spasato just over the crossbar. It will be a goalkeeper throw-in for Heidelberg as they look to set up. Paige Daly goes long. Campbell juggling the ball, passes it back to DeWong. Intercepted there by Zamaya, read that well. She's on the move, she goes to the left, and a big save from Paige Daly. Had to go for the dive, but that was some reflexes going on there. Heidelberg can't allow the likes of Lida Zamaya to have a lot of open space like that. High press has got to be on. Talakides to Campbell. Does a check. Good pressure coming from Phoenix. And Talakides on the left just wasn't able to keep the ball in as the turnover is created on this end of the court. Heidelberg's ball. Talakides under pressure, wasn't able to hold possession for Heidelberg. Fotinos tries to do the fake pass towards Salakides. So they're just lacking a little bit in terms of being sharp on the passes here, Heidelberg. Got to be a little bit more accurate and the communication has to be there. They've got a few key players that are missing in tonight's game. One being Amy Whiting, the other Mariella Begang and Emily Tanaka. All not present in tonight's game, where that is the depth of the team where they have built their chemistry. Not present in tonight. So just got to find a way to build, and you feel Katrina Salakides haven't been here last week as well, so she's come back from being away. It does take a few moments to get the groove, but Heidelberg, we haven't seen them in any terms of goal scoring opportunity, and they've got Alana Shanley in goals. They've got to capitalize on not having a permanent keeper in goals at the moment. Just take a strike as Zamaya pushes her way through, and Paige Daly, what an incredible save, once again denying Northern Phoenix their first goal. That hit the post, it's touched by Paige Daly, counter-attack is on, here's an opportunity, but Campbell toe pokes it and Shanley saves it. 3 back-to-back saves from Paige Daly. Heidelberg is going to do better than that. Phoenix, they want to get on the scoreboard early, and they do! Spasato out-muscled the defense of Heidelberg and found a way to the back of the net. What a fantastic goal from the youngster. Let's watch that again. Turn, used her body well, found her feet, and the angling was perfect. As the timeout's being called, we'll take a short break. It's Northern Phoenix 1, Heidelberg 0. What a start for Northern Phoenix. They did apply a lot of the pressure and attack the ball, and it's worked well for them. Heidelberg on the back foot earlier on in this game, and they have to find a way back. Haven't had too much opportunity in front of goal, where Northern Phoenix have maintained a lot of their possession in their attacking half, and it rewarded them with a goal. They're 1 goal up, scored by Holly Spasato for Northern Phoenix, number 11. Can the response be here for Heidelberg as the cut through? There's a response. Katrina Salakidis does what she does best. It's low, it was fast, and it was all Kat Salakidis. She made that look too easy. A solo effort from the number 10. You could see she controlled the ball and just executed on the final moment. The angling was perfect. And just straight off the timeout break, it's 1-1. As they go again, Heidelberg, only to the halfway line. Christine Hanna, number 23, have gone on the court for Northern Phoenix. So has Annabelle Merjanos. Anna DeWong did well to maintain the physicality of that, to allow the ball to go back into Heidelberg's possession. As number 3, Isabella Chinkota for Heidelberg is on board. Oh, Lida Zamaya, she is goal hungry, looking for something there in the near post where she's got it, asking for a corner kick. And it looks like it has. Heidelberg will set up here, and Christine Hanna will take the corner kick on the far end left side for Northern Phoenix. Zamaya, first touch. Right idea. As a first touch for debutante Keely Lockhart, number 9 for Heidelberg United. We'll see momentarily for Preston, but for tonight's game, making her first appearance in the yellow and black. Can she make an impact in tonight's game? We might take a few moments for her to warm up and build the chemistry towards it, but she looks very fitting and suited in the colours at the moment. Anna DeWong to Lockhart. Oh, the back post! Towards Izzy Chinkota. Oh, if only that was going to be a perfect team goal. The final execution, though, feel like Keely Lockhart, if she could, just go it on her own. Salakidis tries to hug the boundary on the left side again. 13 minutes to go in the half, and it's 1 goal apiece. Lockhart muscling her way through and gets her team a corner kick. She could be a difference, or sideball rather. She could perhaps be a game changer for Heidelberg tonight to get them the win. Too much time on a Katsalakidis. You're only allowed 4 seconds. And the referee will not allow any more than that. Merjanos to Zamaya. Here's Hannah. Getting gang tackle back to Merjanos. Spasato, good touch. Anna DeWong wants to get rid of it. And he'll go for a side ball for Northern Phoenix. As we see the first appearance of Dana Stevens. Could just perhaps be a late addition here, but she's now on the court for Northern Phoenix. Ball is still live. Oh, and Isabella Chinkota again lurking there in the back post. Keely Lockhart shoots. And saved there by Alana Shanley. She is in goals this evening for Northern Phoenix. No Jess Giovinazzo, no Elisa Iardo. And tonight, she's put her hand up for the goalkeeper role. Lockhart. Good tackle there from Hannah. Stevens, no way forward. Back to Stevens. Majanos. And in the end, it's going to be Heidelberg that wins the ball back. So the Kitties to come off. On comes Fotinos. And Northern Phoenix have called a timeout. We'll take another break. It's 1-1 here inside Cirrus Futsal Arena.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like.
Northern Phoenix calling a timeout with 10.5 minutes remaining in this half. It's game 1 of round 13. The women's here on Wednesday evening. Northern Phoenix did start off the goal scoring this evening by Holly Spasato. And the response from Kat Salikidis got them back on level terms here, Heidelberg. But since then, we haven't seen much goals, but Dana Stevens could turn things around. Oh, that was close, right in front of the face of goal. There's Fotinos to Lockhart. Looks up, chips it towards Fotinos. Oh, and again, Izzy Chincotta. They have blocked her. Ioannidis is keeping a very close eye on Izzy Chincotta because there's been, I would say, about 4 back post pass towards Chincotta, and we haven't had anything easy. It's been a challenge for her to find the final connection as Hannah subs herself off. She was nursing an injury and unsure what it was. As play continued. Looks like Shanley's come off, and we do see a goalkeeper, Hannah Swift, come on board for goalkeeper. As Lockhart, big save from Swift. Shanley, her first touch as an on-field player. Now she could score goals as opposed to saving them. Chincotta, Ioannidis stole it off her. No, the strike from Ioannidis goes wide in the near post. Good pressure coming from Paige Daly. And Heidelberg will reset with 8 minutes 25 on the clock. First game of round 13. Heidelberg want the win back. The first time they met in this season was round 4, and Northern Phoenix defeated Heidelberg 6-5. I have a feeling, I think it may have been Alana Shanley that scored the winning goal in that game. We know how Shanley can really outshine in big moments. And she did exactly that to get them that win. Will they make it back-to-back wins? Or will Heidelberg get one back? Lockhart getting tackled, gets a free kick. Was a late bump. Bit of miscommunication. Anna DeWong thought it was way back And Maddie Campbell will take this one. One woman wall. I feel like she just go on her own. She does, straight in the backside of Alana Shanley. Heidelberg side ball. Finds Fotinos. Shanley read it well to Stevens. And good block from Anna DeWong. She's really outshined there in the back line for Heidelberg. Very underrated player, DeWong. Paige Daly just got a palm on it. Stevens. Spasato. Ball goes out of play for Heidelberg. DeWong looks to find Killy Lockhart on the far side. Ioannidis couldn't keep it in. Heidelberg side ball. Here's Campbell. Back to DeWong. Looking for the boundary. Don't feel like her teammate was on the same page. Still 1 goal apiece here in the first half. First goal was nice and sweet for Northern Phoenix, and the response was sweeter. But since then, since the 2 timeouts have been called, Heidelberg looking a lot better with a lot more opportunity, especially when Keely Lockhart have been on the court for the Burgers. But so has Dana Stevens have made her appearance. Ioannidis. Campbell against Shanley. We'll ask the fans in the stands to collect the ball for us. Shanley missed it completely. I think she overcomplicated the receiving the ball. One goes long. Ioannidis intercepts. Still a Heidelberg ball by the halfway line. Other games coming this evening. Round 13, Fitzroy up against Preston in game 2. Melbourne Evolution will face Western United. And to close up round 13 will be Carlton Hart up against league leaders Melbourne AQ. So top of the ladder versus the bottom in the final match of round 13. It's the Women's Series Futsal, and Kelly Lockhart, second attempt, it's gone in, and Heidelberg is in the lead for the first time this game. How incredible was the first attempt? It's hit the post, which is done already in tonight's game. Keepers saved it, and the follow through, look at that, bam, we thought it was going to go behind the line. Second attempt, does not skip a beat there, Kelly Lockhart. She's been such an impact in this game. Keely Lockhart have done well, Heidelberg. Missing 3 key players, and they've brought on Lockhart for a big game tonight against Northern Phoenix. And she scored her first goal in the yellow and black. Here she is again. 3 minutes 45 on the clock. First half still. And Heidelberg in the lead for the first time. Lockhart turns, shoots. Campbell will bring it in. Short to DeWong. Now it's Fotinos. Campbell. No free kick given, and it's going to be a Heidelberg throw in by the keeper. So the Kiddies making way back on the court for Keely Lockhart while she takes a break. Stevens. Ioannidis shoots, though it goes wide. Northern Phoenix drew first blood from Holly Spasato. Here's Fotinos through the legs, though saved. Did deter the ball, slowed the speed down a little bit. Ball is still kept alive. Zamaya to Steven, she'll shoot. And the near post. Saved there by Paige Daly. Here's Stevens. Ioannidis. It looks good. It's hit the post. Ball is still kept alive, but eventually cleared away by Matty Campbell. Corner kick. Ioannidis. There's been millimetres close calls in this game. That's all it takes. 2 minutes remaining in the half. Heidelberg United got themselves in the lead, scoring 2 goals to Northern Phoenix 1. Can they find the equaliser? Closing into the halftime break here, Northern Phoenix, to keep this game alive. Tamal back on the court for Northern Phoenix. We'll bring in the corner kick. Stevens asking for it. Instead it goes to Zamaya. Has to be cleared here, it does. Stevens, short to Tamal. They'll build up the play here, Northern Phoenix. Tamal under a little bit of pressure. Campbell wins it. Oh, fancy footwork coming, the back heel pass. We want to see a little bit of that. More of that, please, Matty Campbell. Underarm throw from Paige Daly towards Campbell. Here's Ioannidis. 48 seconds to go. They have to score here, Northern Phoenix, to find the equaliser, get them back in the game. Heidelberg attacking a lot more than what we saw earlier on in the game, where they weren't being that aggressive. I think when Kelly Lockhart made an appearance, they got a little bit more physical. 25 seconds to go. Heidelberg will dig up as much time as they can, but Dana Stevens, she's not done yet. Duong. Oh, intercepted. Zamaya. Saved there by Paige Daly. That might be it for the half. Can they go quickly here in the corner kick for Northern Phoenix? Footy kick? No. Never mind. That's the end of the half. Heidelberg came back being behind by a goal, and they are leading by a goal coming into the second half. What a game it's been. We're going to take a break. More to come straight after this.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a Benzo. Red I'll be in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player, because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that. We know as coaches that every day it's good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detailed, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Second half underway here inside Series Futsal Arena. It is round 13 action of the Women's Series Futsal Victoria 2024.2 season. Heidelberg United currently leading the game 2-1. They're in the yellow and black. And Northern Phoenix in their signature teal kit. And a free kick's been given to Heidelberg. Killy Lockhart in front of the ball at the moment, taking the free kick. She lays it off to Duong. Save there by Swift. Though I may have hit her in the face. Michael Ciara's coming over to check if she's okay. Sometimes you're in the crossfire, and I guess it's good to double check on the goalkeeper. Play resumes. Lockhart. Campbell. Finds Chincotta. Back to Campbell. Who she got to go? No one. She goes back to Paige Daly. And finds Chincotta on the left. The high press from Phoenix may reward them. They get the ball though. And Zamaya, she's been dangerous tonight. Here's Tamal in the near post. And it looks like it was last touched by Paige Daly. A corner kick for Northern Phoenix. Tamal. Ball turnover, so it's going to be a Heidelberg ball regardless. Michael Ciara's pointing, saying you get another opportunity. Wasn't like this in the past, so the rules may have changed here for Series Futsal. One referee on one end, Ben Cullen, saying it's turned over, and Michael Ciaras being in Series Futsal refereeing for quite some time. I can't remember a time where hasn't been Michael Ciaras in Series Futsal refereeing. Chincotta read that well, patiently waited. Duong looking for options, and Killy Lockhart just a step over, too late. Thanks for everyone joining in. It's round 13, and if you're watching on YouTube, Facebook, or on the WeFroth app, leave a comment. What team are you going for? What's your predictions? I know there's a few Burgers fans already on the stream. Thanks for joining in. Stevens lines up. I know there's a few Burgers fans, a few Burgers players probably sipping on some nice bevies in some nice hot place. I don't know where you are, but wherever you are, which a lot of people are at the moment on vacation, getting a nice tan. I know Kat Salakidis has been away. She's always repping a nice tan, Kat Salakidis, for Heidelberg. Guess it's her teammates' turn to do the same thing in the north. Here's Tomal. Got a foot on it. Did well. Wasn't on target though, but she'll try that again if she can. Lockhart through the centre of the court. Campbell. Duong looking for that ball towards Lockhart, but she couldn't get a clean possession on it, and given away to Northern Phoenix. Hannah did well there. Chincotta lines up to Lockhart. She can go on her left. Izzy. Just lose her footing there. dynamic duo up front. It's going to be Isabella Chincotta and Killy Lockhart. Ball stolen there. Dana Stevens. Campbell. Very unusual tackle. It's hit her face again, though, Maddie Campbell. And Lida Zamaya, goal hungry once again. Underarm throw, Chincotta. Zamaya got there first. Looking to hold the ball as long as you can. One of the options, did well, but eventually will go out of bounds for a Phoenix side ball. 18 minutes remaining in the game. Heidelberg just holding on, but we know how quickly futsal can turn around. And the fight from Northern Phoenix. They've got the belief, and last time they did defeat Heidelberg in the last moments of the game. Will they do that again? Stevens to Tamal. Just found the back of the net, and there's the equaliser. A team goal, end to end. Very composed. Caitlin Tamal with the assist from Dana Stevens. She's left all on her own here, Tamal. And oh, how good was that goal? Perfectly executed in the right-hand side of the post. Got her team back in equal terms. Didn't overcomplicate it and left all on her own. So Heidelberg got to find a way to defend it better. Campbell toe pokes it towards Swift. It's going to be a corner kick. And Kat Salakides with a nice looking tan will bring it in for Heidelberg. Chincotta. Salakides looking to curl it in the near post. Phoenix ball. Long throw, Salakides, Campbell, Chincotta will hug the boundary again, looking for a ball centrally. Long throw from Swift towards Tamal, the goal scorer before. Under too much pressure, and it's going to be a Heidelberg ball on the far end of the court, right in front of the stands. Here's DeWong, Salakides. Couldn't find a clean possession. Ioannidis is on the run. And eventually out of bounds. Right in front of the Burgers bench. Tamal. Handball not called. Play on, says the referee. Long throw from Paige Daly towards Campbell. Too much behind it. And things will just slow down momentarily here for the game. Still anyone's game. 2 goals apiece. Swift looking for the wide ball towards Tamal. And DeWong, under too much pressure, gave the ball away. Shanley makes her appearance back on the court. She was a goalkeeper probably for the first 5 minutes or 5 to 10 minutes of the game. Did well. I don't think she conceded. Maybe she did. Salakides to DeWong. Can she cut it in? No, blocked there by Dana Stevens. And Campbell looking in to bring a bit of physicality to the game. Campbell. Stevens. Stolen. Shanley to Stevens. Denied there by Paige Daly. Ioannidis lines up. Too much mustard behind the ball. DeWong under pressure. So was Campbell. Hasn't been a timeout called in this half. I feel like Nick Parthamos and Costo is waiting for the right moment, perhaps when it's a set piece, to utilize the timeout. In the meantime, I guess they're just happy to see the game unfold momentarily. There's 4 players on the bench for Northern Phoenix and only 2 for Heidelberg. We haven't seen Killy Lockhart too much game time in this half. Here's Mojanos. Plays a bat to Ioannidis. Lines up. Gobbled by Paige Daly. She quickly throws it to Campbell. She's been so dynamic and creative in tonight's game, Maddie Campbell. It's keeping this game very interesting. Stevens to Shanley, shoots! Goes wide. Our prayers have been answered. Kelly Lockhart making her way back on the court for Heidelberg United. So is Holly Spasato. Holly scoring the first goal of tonight for Northern Phoenix. Here's Katsalikides. They've been eyeing on her the entire night, not allowing anything to go past. And Holly Spasato's side ball was not to Michael Ciara's liking, so they're going to take that again. Very unusual. They've got May O'Brien for Northern Phoenix on the bench, but she's not in her kit, so it could just be a little bit too many players perhaps for Northern Phoenix tonight, but she's just in casual clothes, May O'Brien for Northern Phoenix. DeWong to Salakides, hoping for the last touch to come from her Janos, but it didn't happen. Holly Spasato, can she make it a better side ball this time? Ioannidis almost taking out her own teammate there. Heidelberger deep and just giving the ball away towards Swift. Long throw towards Shanley. She brings it to ground this time. Lockhart. Turnovers created and Spasato cleared it away. 11 minutes 55 on the clock. Still 2 goals apiece. The goals have not stopped yet. Here's Fotinos and Ioannidis clears it out of danger. Who will be the match winner, but it's still plenty of futsal time to go. And we still haven't had any timeout called in the half. Here's Shanley again. Lockhart read that well. So did Spasato. Spasato to Ioannidis. Janos repping the captain's armband. Looking for a deflection there. Good reflexes coming from Paige Daly. There's been some good set plays coming from the back line of Heidelberg United, but the final touch hasn't been great. Something to work on here in the training grounds for Heidelberg. Long throw from Swift. Shanley wasn't able to find it to ground. As the timeout's being called, 10 minutes and a half to go in the game. 2 goals apiece. We'll take a break and we'll see you right after this. Heidelberg United just slowing the play down a little bit here as they call the timeout. Can something come out from this? Or will Northern Phoenix find a way back into the game in terms of being in front? They were momentarily in the lead by the goal from Holly Spasato very earlier on in this game. It's Lockhart, can she cut it in? She does! There's the goal! Heidelberg, they're in front again. Liana Fotinos composed in front of goal. That first touch had to be perfect. And the follow through was even better. Look how Keely Lockhart held it in between the legs. And the finish was great. Heidelberg back in front. Keely Lockhart, her debut for Heidelberg United for Serious Futsal, have already given herself a goal and an assist. Can't ask for anything better than that from the debutante. Northern Phoenix, we just talked about how they need to get back in the game. Heidelberg, they might be more hungry tonight. They don't want to lose again against Northern Phoenix. They lost to them in round 4, the first ever game between Heidelberg and Northern Phoenix. They don't want that to occur again. Salakidi, she lines up over the crossbar. Too much mustard behind the ball. I wonder if Katsalikidis was type of mustard. I wonder what it is. Even the color yellow could be American mustard. Ioannidis shoots, though, goes wide to the left. Nothing threatening the defenders or Paige Daly. As they reset, long throw towards Keely Lockhart. Did she get a touch on it? No touch, or was it a goal? I think it's being considered a goal for Heidelberg United. Let's have a closer look if we can. It may have brushed the right ear of Keely Lockhart. It's been given a goal for Heidelberg. And since the timeout, they are now 2 goals in the lead. Northern Phoenix, plenty of time to get back into the game. We just saw it there. Ioannidis. Paige Daly lets that go. 7.5 minutes to go in the game. And Heidelberg, again, don't want to lose, but they have to stay focused. Can't let it get away. Advantage not called. Free kick given to Heidelberg. 7 minutes 10 on the clock. We've seen it before where Northern Phoenix were behind and they find a way back into winning. Can they do it again? It's 7 minutes to decide the winners. Here's Chincotta. Lockhart. No options forward. And Fotinos. Just over the crossbar. Long throw from Swift. Stevens. You've got to have so many Heidelberg players attacking Dana Stevens. There's one tough cookie to beat. Here's Lockhart. A lot of power behind the ball, but not enough accuracy. Swift, long throw, but I think she should have forgotten where her teammates were at that time. Here's Stevens. Paige Daly. Jeez. How many of those saves have she done tonight? She's on fire. Is this going to be, is it a corner kick? Interesting. All right. Zamaya. It's Ioannidis. Oh, it's hit the post. 5 minutes 45 on the clock. Heidelberg scored the last 2. Here's Ioannidis. Stevens. Dana Stevens. Get out of the way when she tries to shoot the ball. Takes a lot of courage to be in front of Dana Stevens when she's got the ball. Ioannidis. Hasn't been on target tonight at all, Catherine. Did have time to touch that ball first and have a better crack at it. Unusual play from Heidelberg, but didn't work out for them. Here's Stevens again. Paige Daly has to dive. She's nursing a knee injury, but it doesn't look like she is at all. So probably strapped quite heavily there. There's that collision from Western United, or in that Western United game between Matea Cairns. Straight into Paige Daly's knee. And since then, probably haven't been the best. You can't even tell. We saw that last week against Fitzroy. Lizaire also had a heavy knock, and she looked like she was injured. Here's a chance here for Heidelberg, and Izzy Chincotta had the keeper come out, but I think she probably overdid that one. Turnover. Fotinos. Duong. Swift will clear it. She does. Under 4 minutes to go. Heidelberg United keep themselves in the lead. But Phoenix, they have to have the belief. They still have the timeout under their belt if they choose to use it. Here's Chincotta. Oh, it goes wide. She had Fotinos centrally too. Didn't use her as an option. Stevens brings the ball to ground using her shoulder, and Izzy Chincotta may be a little bit gassed here. Concentration, not her best. Here's another go from Chincotta. Back to Duong. Jamal to bring it in. Hannah goes wide to Zamaya. Liana Fotinos. A lot of back and forth play. Here's Lida Zamaya. Almost lost her footing there. 2.5 minutes to go. 4 goals to 2. It might be the sealer, though. Plenty of time. If Phoenix scores the next one, it could be game on. Heidelberg just has to hold it. Corner kick for Heidelberg. Bit of a brain fade. Not sure what was going on there. Another corner kick. Here's a counter-attack. Campbell got it back though for Heidelberg. Chance here, but Swift. Chincotta. She's trying to find the back of the net. Oh, there it is. That was superb from Maddie Campbell. The assist from Liana Fotinos. The first attempt from Chincotta, and this doesn't get any better than this. The chip to Maddie Campbell, and the final touch was fantastic. Heidelberg, they've sealed it. That is game for them. They've worked a lot harder and a lot better, utilizing a lot of their opportunities and chances in the second half. It did take them a while to get used to the players that aren't here, but when they have their groove, you know that they can execute anything. When Northern Phoenix did start out this game very strong, when they had majority of the ball in their attacking half. There's Chincotta to Campbell. Swift comes to mop it up. Looking for Dana Stevens. Here's Stevens. A lot of power behind the ball. 1 minute 4 to go to the game. Heidelberg, with the addition of Keely Lockhart in this game, has been very impactful. And how good has Maddie Campbell been? Just getting it better and better in futsal for Heidelberg. Week in, week out. Building up her confidence. Here's Hannah. To Stevens. Tomal. Heidelberg will try to hold it as long as they can with 40 seconds to go. Campbell centrally, and Fotinos didn't have the legs. It is going towards the end of the game. A lot of tired legs out there. With 37 seconds, Phoenix know this is not the game they wanted. They did start off quite strong. Heidelberg. Coming out a lot more hungrier for the win. But we have Fitzroy Preston coming up for game 2 of round 13. 13 rounds out of 27, so we are not even halfway there yet to the end of the season. A very long one. Last season was only 18 rounds. I've added an extra 9. Last passage of play here for Northern Phoenix. Lots to work on. There's just a few things that may have been missing here in tonight's game. Heidelberg United will be happy with the win. It'll be their 5th win of the season. It may move them up to 5th place. Actually, it might keep them there. Swift, oh no, it's gone through the legs, but it may have just been a free kick given. Don't think the goal counted, but there's the final whistle. Heidelberg United scoring 5 goals, 3 in the second half, and Northern Phoenix 2 goals. Stick around, everyone. We'll give you a player of the match interview, and coming right after this will be Fitzroy up against Preston.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player, because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that. We know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
It's going to come. Welcome everyone, I'm here with Heidelberg United's Paige Daly. Paige, wow, what a game.
Yeah, thanks, Han. Look, it was a bit intense, wasn't it? I didn't know which way it was going to go at the start.
They started off scoring that first goal. What kind of calmed the nerves? Because they were attacking a lot in that first kind of 10 minutes of the game. And then they also had Alana Shanley in goals. Did that kind of shook you a little bit?
Yeah, look, I don't know what was happening when Alana was in goals, but I know she's a good goalkeeper anyway. Yeah, obviously they had to come out firing. Yeah, it was a bit hard to get out of their press. And when they did score that first goal, I guess it was a bit, but I knew our team had it. I knew it would come back from that.
You have the addition of Kelly Lockhart. How did that come on board? How did you kind of get her to play in a game like this? Because you do have a few players missing as well.
Yeah, we do have a few of our starting players missing, Maz, Amy, but yeah, we're lucky enough that Keely wanted to step up. I think she felt obligated being a Heidelberg player from outdoors, so it was great to have her. I'm hoping that she would come back.
Yeah, she did really make an impact because it did start off a little bit slow. She came on to bring that physicality to the game, which was a little bit lacking with a couple of other players. But I feel like she's probably what made the difference between the game.
Oh, 100%. She hasn't really played futsal much, so it took her a bit to get into it. But once she was into it, she was a bit unstoppable, and I think that's what we need for Heidelberg, is someone with that power up front, and a bit of that footwork as well. Which, you know, she scored that absolute rocket from that half volley. So hope to see more of those if she comes back.
Talking about unstoppable, your game tonight, the amount of shots that came your way, and you had to dive probably 3 or 4 times with a kind of like an injured knee. How did that come about? Like, how do you make those saves and still come out standing strong?
Look, you kind of just forget about the pain and just deal with it after. But, you know, they had some absolutely great shots and I was a bit worried, but I'm kind of lucky I kind of got into that right position to sort of stop some of them, because they've got some star players, you know, Lydia Dana when she came on. You know, I think any of the Phoenix girls are sort of, none of them can be underestimated. Yeah, any one of them can score, so it's always had to be on your toes for those players.
You must be happy because they did win the first game in round 4. Is it good to get it back? Is it nice kind of relief that you were able to get one back?
Yeah, that game stays in my mind for a bit. They scored, I think, with like 30 seconds to go. I was expecting penalties for that game.
It was Alana too.
No, it wasn't Alana. No. They had a different player at the time. I remember it clearly. But yeah, so it was really good to get back on the to get back on over them, and hoping to do it in another few weeks' time against them again.
Can't wait to see it. Congratulations once again. You got the win. And all the best for the remainder of the season. Thanks again, Paige Daly.
Thanks, Alan.
Next up is Fitzroy Preston. We'll see you then.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. I love you. Now audible. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a benzo. Red I'll be in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player, because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that. We know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
We're inside Series Futsal Arena. It is game 2 of round 13, and it's Preston up against Fitzroy of what will be a very close match, we hope. Preston in their new kits. Haven't seen this one before. In the white. Could be their away kit. And Fitzroy in the black kits. And they're kicking from left to right of your screen. Fitzroy a little bit higher up the ladder. They're currently sitting 3rd place with 7 wins and 4 losses, where Preston sitting in 5th place on the ladder with 6 wins and 4 losses. With both teams coming off with a win in round 12, Preston defeated Western United, which is the only team, the second team rather, in this competition able to do so. That was a very close game. It went to a penalty shootout. They able to create that win, and a very close, almost opening goal there for Preston by Claudia Damasi. Fitzroy defeated Heidelberg United 7-3 in round 12. So looking for back-to-back wins here, both of these teams. I'll go down the lineups for you. For Preston, we'll start in goals. In the pink, number 32, Emma Olsen. Number 23, Louisa Verratti. 22 is Monica Fanua. Just on the ball now, number 8, Sydney Allen with her signature headband. And number 3, wearing the captain's armband, is Claudia Damasi. I'll call those off the bench when they come on. And the Halabi sisters are currently coaching in lieu of Jamie Sultana. That being Jess and Taylor Halabi sitting as managers this evening, as Jamie Sultana may be enjoying himself somewhere tropical, somewhere nice, somewhere that's not here in Australia. So if you are listening, Jamie, hope you're enjoying your vacation. Moving on to Fitzroy. With the ball just then, in goals, Lizzie Fizzy, number 32. We have number 11, Rebecca Saber. 24 is Alana Byrne. Just on the ball now, repping the captain's, I would say, armband. On her left ankle, Dharma Georgie, number 2. Stephanie Vonia is number 6. In there, coached by Jimmy Sufus. And Scotty Rogan currently on the sidelines at the moment. Ben Cullen and Michael Ciaras in the purple tonight, refereeing this match and all the matches this evening. If you just joined in and you missed the first game, spoiler alert, Heidelberg United defeated Northern Phoenix. And the game right after this, Melbourne Evolution up against Western United, another very big game in tonight's fixture. And to close up round 13 will be Carlton Hart and Melbourne AQ. It's Fanua. Back to Fanua, looking for the return ball towards Louisa Verratti. Haven't really connected there. Good to see a lot of returning players this season. There's one there, Beck Saber. She's had an incredible NPL season this year. And now in the off-season, repping Fitzroy and already making an impact. Here she is again. No option forward. Waiting for a bit of artillery. Goes on her own anyway. Emma Olsen up to outstretch herself. Goes for the dive. Corner kick will be taken by Vonia. And Alana Byrne. Low ball, but it went wide to the left. Preston will reset. Here's Allen under pressure by Vonia. She's got the long sleeves on, so is Louisa Verratti. I don't know if that's keeping your muscles warm or that could just be how you play the game. A lot of players have different clothing preferences. Sydney Allen's got the long sleeves and her signature headband. Olsen will go to the left to Verratti. She's got Fanu on the far side. Gobbled there by Lizea. Quick release. I don't think Beck Saber had the legs on that occasion. Here's Preston again. They will build it from the back. Just unable to find the final touch. Yeah, to Georgie. So both teams under pressure. No clean possession, but we did see something similar in the first game. With the first 10 minutes, it was a little bit of back and forth until the first goal was scored. Here's Allen, twist and turn to Demazi. She's on the ground, she's holding on to her right knee. She's still on the ground here, Claudia Demazi, and the play resumes. But we're just going to have a quick look and see if Claudia Demazi is okay. I don't think she's on your vision right at the moment on the left side. I think she's putting her hand up saying she's okay. And it's always her knees when it comes to Claudia. Might take her a few moments to get back again. As Danny Galluccio goes to ground and she's holding on to her knee, I think. First touch, a lot of players going down tonight. We're just going to stop the play momentarily. We just saw Claudia Demazi down, and Danny Galluccio spent probably 10 seconds on the court, and I think she had a hard knock on her knee. Preston's going to take this time here to bring on a few players. Kiana Shervey making her first appearance here on the court. So is Emma Langley. Emma's number 10 and Kiana's number... Getting it all confused. Shervy's number 10 and Emma Langley number 5. Fanua finds Allen on the right side. Can she cut it in? We'll find Fanua. There's the opener. A team goal, the assist from Sydney Allen, and the finish from Monica Fanua gets Preston 1 goal up. 15 and a half minutes to go. And that's the start they want here, Preston. Let's watch that replay again. Allen held it for as long as she could and then found a very open Monica Fanua. It did touch the palm of Lizea, but it trickled its way through to the back of the net. It'll get interesting now as we see Alex Sinclair on the court for Preston. She's got number 6 on her back. Oh, it's hit the post. Emma Olsen, I think she got a touch on it. Fitzroy want to respond. They want the equaliser to get them in the game. Both teams tonight have got big benches. Beck Berry, number 3, he's on the court for Fitzroy. And so is number 15, Raquel Duralis. Had player of the match last week in her debut for Fitzroy. I remember speaking to her and saying that she's never played futsal before, so not a bad effort. As Fanua lines up. And shots go wide to the right. Lizea opts to go towards Duralis. She's surrounded by Preston jumpers. Here's Berry to Galluccio. And Amika Schulthes, number 12 on the blue boots there on the court for Fitzroy. I think they've got like 4 or 5 on the bench this evening, Fitzroy. It's good to see Jimmy Sufis and Scotty Rogan have recruited players for the second half of the year. There were times where they were struggling a bit to find players, but they've done well to get the consistency back to Fitzroy. They are currently sitting 3rd place on the ladder, just behind Western United and Melbourne RQ. Here's Langley on target. Good hands coming from Lizea. Long throw towards Duralis. Olsen to Langley. That ball was intended for Alex Sinclair. Beckberry will bring in the side ball. He's there. Haven't seen too much bombs from down back. That looks good. On target. Have long throws. We haven't seen too much of that ease as well. Sure, we'll find most of Lizair's throw very lethal. Here's Sinclair. Alex, goal! That was beautiful. Alex Sinclair made that look too easy. Run rings around Fitzroy and then toe pokes it to the back of the net. Two goals to Preston, nil to Fitzroy. Wow. Preston are on fire this evening. It's been on point. They've been better in front of goal compared to Fitzroy. They've utilised a lot of their opportunities. It's a close game, a close battle between these two teams, but you can tell Preston have calculated a lot of those opportunities. And Liz goes long. Wilson, short to Sinclair. Got Kearney on the right. Too much behind it. Good idea. And the vision was there. Here's Liz again. Sinclair had to clear that away using her head. 11 minutes, 17 to go in the half. Still no timeout has been called by either teams. Lucio to Lizair, looking for Doralis. Fitzroy will hold possession momentarily. Here's Schulthes. Under pressure there by Sydney Allen. Had to just kick it out of danger. She's subbing herself off. On comes Dharma Georgie. And Preston will build up again from the back. Galuccio wants the ball, but eventually Preston will keep hold of it. Allen to Sinclair. Sinclair wants to outmuscle away past Beckberry and Raquel Doralis. Doralis looks up, looking for a teammate. Preston applying that pressure. Just drawing in the mistake from Fitzroy. It's worked well for them in this half. He's there again, gobbled that up. Quick throw towards Galuccio, but it has to be deeper. Preston have done their homework. They know how dangerous Lizair is with those long throws. And they'll find a way to intercept it, and they've done so well so far. Here's Langley to Sinclair in front of goal. Alex Sinclair gets her second. Preston are up 3 goals. What an assist. And Alex. Let's watch that again. Langley, Alex, good first touch. She puts the Jets on and she reads Lizair like a book. They've called a timeout here, Fitzroy. We'll take a timeout ourselves and we'll be back right after this. Domination here inside Surus Futsal Arena. Preston scoring 3 goals. 3 unanswered back-to-back goals. Fitzroy still yet to respond. What a game it's been. A tough battle between these two teams. Preston normally in the black kits, but tonight they're repping the away kits. And Fitzroy, can they respond from this? Emma Olsen did well. Go back, Sabre. She's got one back. Fitzroy has a heartbeat. Straight off the timeout break, and let's see that again. Olsen, she did well to save the first one. And the second follow through from Beck Sabre did just enough to get the ball over the line. 3-1. Fitzroy. Can they find a way back? Here's Sabre again. Denied there by Sydney Allen. Sinclair getting shepherded by Danny Coluccio. They are bringing in the force right now. Straight off the timeout break. You can tell in that talk, Jimmy and Scotty Rogan may have said you've got to be a little bit more aggressive. Preston will bring in that physicality. You've got to bring it back to them, and they did exactly that straight off the timeout break. Bring that aggressiveness to the game. They know they can do it. Bring that fierce into it. Bring that fire. And it will do wonders and kind of get that Fitzroy blueprint, the game plan. Just structurally, they just weren't there. Some of the passes that they had didn't work well, but I think Jimmy Sufis probably saw a lot more and was able to communicate that to his players. With 6 minutes 50 to go in this half, still anybody's game. It's only 2 goals difference. Preston. That was unusual for Sydney Allen just to leave the ball there. Wide open for Dharma Georgia to get to. Side ball for Preston. Here's Sinclair. Blocked there by Dharma Georgie. Sinclair would try again. Verratti. Sinclair. A lot of territory that she gained. For some options, but I feel like Alex Sinclair, with the 2 goals that we saw earlier, she could just go at it alone. Damazi back on the court. Was nursing an injury before, but it looks like she's okay. She's better than okay. Vonya. To Georgie. Good pass. Olsen short to Allen. Verratti. Here's Alex Sinclair. Looking to skip and hop over Beck Sabre. Fitzroy, they're looking a lot more fluid here right after timeout. Preston still got the timeout up their sleeves if they do decide to use it. Normally they don't. Here's Sabre, she shoots! That it goes wide. There's Monica Fanua. Makes her way back on the court for Preston. Did score the first goal for Preston. Allen against Sabre. Enemies on this court, but friends on the outer pitch. Here's Allen again. Oh, and a big save from Lizea. She has to be quick to get up though. Byrne will hold her momentarily if she can. Plays it back to Liz. Berry has got a bit of time and space. Sabre to Byrne. And I think it was may have last touched by Sydney. Nope. Emma Olsen will bring it back in for Preston. Short to Fanua. Switches it to Damazi. This looks good for Preston, but under pressure there, Verratti by Vonya. Here's Fanua. Sabre finds Berry. The ball goes back centrally. This is quick play coming from both teams. Only 4 minutes to go in the half, and Fitzroy Want to score more goals to keep it even. Preston is making it very difficult for them. Sabre takes a break and Raquel Dorales is back on the court for Fitzroy. Here's Dorales, Berry lurking. Damazi on the counter-attack. Verratti! What a counter-attack. End-to-end play from Preston. They're looking dangerous. And that's exactly how a team goal. She's left all alone through the legs of Lizaire. She looks behind her and she's gobsmacked of how that was made its way to the back of the net. But Preston scoring 4 goals in this half so far, dominating, and have really capitalized on a lot of those opportunities that they've got. Galuccio, she wants a bite of the cherry. Here's Dorales, here's Galuccio, looking to turn. It's the last touch by Emma Olsen. Corner kick for Fitzroy on the far end. They're on the move again, Preston. Sydney Allen's got the burners on. It slaps the palms of Lizaire. Whistle's been blown. I'm not entirely sure why. Michael Ciares, calling it the other end, never mind. Damazi lines up, it's low, it curled. Quick release from Lizaire to Galuccio. No option forward, looking to find Dorales. Verratti got in there in the way. 1-2, and Lizaire cannonballs it out of danger. 2 minutes to go, and Preston, it was a 2-goal difference straight off the timeout break when Fitzroy scored. But Preston have got one back and made it a 3-goal buffer. Will Fitzroy do what they normally do, is come back from being behind? We've seen it happen time and time again. Or will Preston continue their dominance in the second half? 1 minute 40 to go. A lot of bodies flying everywhere. Dorales under pressure there by Claudia Damazi. And Verratti couldn't keep the ball in. 1 minute 25 on the clock. What a half. Oh, Dorales looking to take out Emma Olsen. A free kick's been given to the keeper. Her option just made to go long. No, finds Damazi in the center of the court. Galuccio against Sydney Allen. Ball goes back to Olsen. Long throw towards Verratti. What a game it's been. Preston, they want to get back into this season. If they win this, they could perhaps move to 4th place. It's a very close 3rd position to 6th position. Oh, the header from Dorales. It's hit the post. The post have received so much action tonight. I did see a header goal from Maddie Campbell from Heidelberg earlier on tonight. We'll see something similar. Last passage of play here, Liz. Can she find a goal? It's deflected, but not enough time for a corner kick. First half, Preston have dominated. They've scored 4, Fitzroy 1. We'll take a break and plenty of futsal action to come straight after this.
You can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Second half just about underway. Preston currently leading 4 goals to Fitzroy 1. What a stand-up performance coming from Preston in the first half. Those standouts being Alex Sinclair, Claudia Damasi and Monica Fanua. Will they continue on that fiery performance in the second half, or will Fitzroy fight back? Danny Galuccio may be the spark that they need. We always know how crucial she is as a dynamic player for Fitzroy. There's Preston in the white tops and black shorts. Fitzroy in the all black. These two teams clash, so because Preston being the away team, they've got to rep their away kits. And if you've just joined us here for round 13 action, Northern Phoenix and Heidelberg United played out in the first game of this round. Spoiler alert, Heidelberg came home with the win. And Phoenix having their 6th loss of the season and 7th loss, my apologies. So they're now on equal points, Northern Phoenix and Heidelberg United. Where Fitzroy currently sitting 3rd place on the ladder with 7 wins and 4 losses. Preston wanting to equal that tally after tonight's game. They're currently 6 wins and 4 losses. But Fitzroy's got 1 game ahead of Preston. Oh, Lizea! Oh my word! She's upping her tally for the most goals she's ever scored in the season. Add that to the tally, Lizea. Cannonball, nothing stopping it. That's the Lizea specialty. Doesn't always work, but when it does, we love it when a goalkeeper scores. And Lizzie Fizzy with the cannonball shot. There's nothing stopping that. I think there's still steam coming out of that ball right now. The amount of force and power behind it. No one can do it better than Lizzie Fizzy. She does the split save, but it's taking her quite a while to get up. Might need a little bit of help there. I think she may have hurt herself doing that split save. Oh. I think it may be her hamstring. She's just holding on to her left hamstring. A lot of bodies down at the moment. We saw it earlier with Claudia Damasi and Danny Galuccio. Lizzie Fizzy's on that tally too. So 2-goal difference now, thanks to Lizea. The opening goal of this second half. Lizea, if she's not throwing and assisting the goal, she's creating them. Always love to see goalkeepers find themselves on the scoreboard. Emma Olsen in the pink, finds Fanua. Corner kick for Preston. Emma Langley will take this one on the right side of the court. Ball still live and cleared away there by Dharma Georgie. Fitzroy, can they find a way back? We normally have seen it. They always play mind games. They'll let you have the lead in the first half and eventually, somehow, they find a way back. That's what's keeping them currently on 3rd place on the ladder. They always find a way to upset the game. And so is Preston. They know exactly what Fitzroy does. They have to focus and not allow that to happen. Here's Sabre, turns. The ball rolls out to the right-hand side. Langley over the crossbar. Well, Preston will face off Northern Phoenix in next week's round. That's will be the first game for them. I'm sure they want to make it 3 wins in a row after tonight if they win against Fitzroy. Fitzroy will face up against Melbourne Evolution. Evolution is up next. And they're up against Western United, and 1-0 Eastern FC has a bye this evening. Bit of a knock there. Emma Olsen stood her ground, looking for some options. Decides to just throw it to no man's land. And Lizzie Fizzy will get this one and bring it back in for Fitzroy. Long throw towards Byrne. Dharma Georgie will take a break. On comes Rebecca Berry for Fitzroy. And Sabre bringing the side ball right in front of the Preston bench. Here's Berry. Back to Lizea. Headed down there by Fanua. And Sinclair will hug the boundary. A split save from Lizea. Bit slow to get up. Sabre's on the ground also. Play continues. And eventually Sinclair will knock it out of bounds. Here's Berry. Side ball right in front of your vision here. Back to Lizea. Finds Byrne on the far side. She shoots. And defended there by Monica Fanua. I'll reset the ball here. Berry essentially inside the D. Vonya. Back to Lizea. Shot goes wide with 16 minutes to go in the game, and Preston still holding the lead 4-2. Bit of miscommunication. Lana Byrne will mop up, finds Sabre. No options forward, goes to her left to Beck Berry. They'll reset it from the back. Here's Byrne. Back to Sabre. Gets dispossessed. Kearney. Oh, Shervy, sorry. Langley. And Fitzroy will get the ball back. There's a slide tackle there from Monica Fanua. No free kick given to Fitzroy. And they'll reset here for Preston. Sydney Allen under a little bit of pressure. Gives the ball away. It's Fitzroy side ball. Sabre looking to find Berry. Mopped up there by Oslin. Here's Allen again. She finds a little bit of space. Slows a little bit of down. Finds Sinclair. But there's a lot of Fitzroy jumpers down back. They'll reset it again. Here's Allen. Can she cut it in? And Langley eventually, she knew at the moment the ball left her boot. It wasn't going in. Though Preston, 14 minutes and a half to go. Still holding on and still looking for more goals. Here's Sabre with the turn. Looking to central the ball. But Preston, they're back on the move. Allen. Can she cut it in? Denied there by Steph Vonya. Sinclair to Allen. Back to Sinclair. Sinclair still keeping it alive. But Preston's got one back. And eventually goes out of play. Before I lose my voice, Paige Daly joining me here. How's it going, Paige?
Yeah, good. How are you, Han?
I'm right. This game's quite interesting. I don't know if you saw most of it in the meantime, but Preston, how good have they been in this game?
Oh, I was watching from the side. Sinclair seems pretty unstoppable tonight. Those two last goals that she scored for Preston were perfect placement.
She should just like go at it alone, I feel.
Yeah.
Alex Sinclair.
Fitzroy versus Sinclair.
Yeah. Because if the moment she passes it on, it's like a wasted ball, but she's like, when she's on fire, there's nothing stopping Alex.
No, and then you've got someone like Damazi that I've seen her throw her body at absolutely everything and any ball, so nothing's getting past her either.
Claudia, the one that always puts her body on the line, but so is a lot of people. And the goal from Liz, though.
I did miss that one from Liz. Was it from a footy kick or
No, Beckberry. They're making now a goal, 1 goal deficit. Fitzroy, they've got a heartbeat. It's now 4-3. I think it was by Beckberry.
It wasn't. I think it was by number 24.
Let's just watch that again.
Number 24.
That's Alana Byrne. Don't think Beckberry was nowhere near that ball, but wow, you've seen it how many times, Paige, where Fitzroy come back from being behind?
Definitely. They're definitely not a team that you can just sort of, you could be 4-0 up and just sort of take your foot off the pedal, because they will score four or five on top of more.
They play mind games. They'll let you have the lead in the first half and then just come back and then end up winning. They do it on so many occasions. Here's Doralis. And Langley intercepted the ball. Allen to Verratti. And eventually goes out of play. Timeout's being called. Let's take a break. Plenty to come right after this.
Grew up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Like what now what a bowl. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a Benzo. Red I'll be in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
Timeout called by Preston, the first one of the evening, as they were leading by 3 goals at one point, but Fitzroy have found a way back. Thoughts on the game, Page? Because it's still anyone's game, 11 minutes to go.
Yeah, look, when I sort of seen the half-time score, I kind of thought Preston had this in the... I kind of thought Preston had this in the bag. And then, that was a handball. Was that a handball, you reckon, Han?
It's hard to call those ones. Oh, it's back-to-back play, though. Doralis. Can't you find... Alana Byrne.
And that's like that. It is 4-4. Do you reckon we're going to see penalties tonight, Han?
I don't think it's going to come to penalties.
You don't reckon it's going to be a winner?
No. It's going to be a winner in normal time. How good was this, though? It was from Doralis. She intercepted the ball, and then she was able to just get 2 options if she wanted to. And Alana Byrne, she's kind of stepped up in the second half. She was a little bit quiet in the first, but gee, I mean, Fitzroy, they've got 4 on the bench, which is very unusual for them to have that many players.
Yeah, I haven't seen Fitzroy have a full team like that in a while, but now that outdoors finished, I think some players get trying to come back and keep their fitness up.
We did see Preston have a few additional players, but they were one off. But when I asked Raquel, are you coming back? She's like, 100%. So it's good to have consistency in these players as well.
Yeah.
That's not just making a one-game appearance. Though Preston, can they find another goal? It's hit Lizea, but it's gone in again the second time tonight, and Preston are back in the lead.
It's going to be back and forth here. I expect Fitzroy to score now, and 5-5, and then 6-6, and then we'll see how far they can get.
We'll see, but look how quick they've got the burners on. Claudia Damasi, she's so quick on the ball.
We were discussing it just before we were watching first half, that it's a very, very fast-paced game. You can't really be still at this game. You're always going to be moving.
could you be still when you've got people like Claudia Damasi, Alex Sinclair, and Sydney Allen? It's getting heated there. You kind of feel the frustration between these two players right now,
Yeah,
Paige.
I think they were, Liz was calling the ball out, Preston was saying it was in, obviously Michael that was saying it's in, so...
Bit argy-bargy. We want a bit of spiciness in this game. It's kind of heating up here. I think it's high stakes. And there's not a lot of, there's still a lot of time, but because it's so much back and forth, Preston are now a little bit, gee.
Very, very lucky no one was there.
Luckily for Fitzroy, they were able to track back on that occasion. Damasi looking for a deflection again.
I can see on the bench there for Preston. Is that Taylor or is she injured? Is that Taylor?
Taylor and Jess Halabi have been coaching for a lot of the weeks. I think it's just more she's subbing herself off because you've got a lot of players on the Preston squad. So Taylor might just put a hand up going, if you don't need me, I'm happy to coach. So Halabi sisters, I think they've won the past couple of games
as head
coaches.
Sure.
Yeah.
Why stop now?
Thought I heard a whistle go. Never mind. Here's Fitzroy on the counter attack. Unselfishly, Raquel Durales, I feel like she probably should have just taken a shot there. Easy said and done. But yeah, it's been fast paced. You haven't really had any time to stop at all. And unless when you throw the ball out like that. Long throw from Liz there. She hasn't scored yet from a header. I think Preston's done their homework and shutting that down, Paige. How, playing against Fitzroy, is that the worst thing you want to receive is the ball from Liz going inside the D?
Yeah, look, it is quite frustrating conceding a goal like that, especially in futsal. Claudia was like, get that out of here.
Don't want to see it near me. But you didn't you throw an assist similar to Kelly Lockhart?
Oh, I did. Yeah, that was a... We had that discussion at one of our team talks. I was like, look, let's just see what happens. And the first time she scored, and I was like, oh, that worked out well.
A goal is a goal. And there's no more VAR, so you can't go back and check it. It's all the referee to count that. So 6 minutes to go. This could quickly turn around. So if Fitzroy get the next one, it may go to a penalty. But how many times have we seen Preston score it in the last 10 seconds?
I was going to say that, yeah. I feel like it's either... Oh, good save there by Liz.
And they did it last week. Was it Easton they versed Preston? Or Western when it went to a penalty? That was a really close game.
That was a great win by Preston.
So they don't want that again, even though they know how, they can rely on Emma Olsen because she was the one that saved it. Oh! Was that Lizaire?
Yes.
Maybe?
Corner. I think she just got her fingertips to that.
Who's taking it though?
Yeah, it's great someone like Sydney Allen back playing futsal.
Yep. Sydney, Alex.
Yeah, you've got them all back. Sorry, not.
Oh, is that Claudia Damasi in the near post? Wow, this it's still game on, but Claudia Damasi, we had to watch that again. From where we were looking, it didn't look like it was going to go in. Let's watch that closely here. She battles past everybody. Oh, it's just gone in between Lizaire and the post.
Oh.
She's just kicking that out of frustration. Oh, so Liz has touched it twice and has gone in, and now she's led in a goal in the near post. That is
keeper's worst nightmare.
That's like goalkeeper 101. You can't allow a goal.
It's going to be quite tough, I think, for Fitzroy to bounce back.
Never say never, Paige.
Never say never. Futsal can change, but I think it's all about, just sort of being a bit clever and not losing that ball.
Damazi to Sinclair.
Oh.
They make it look easy. Oh, it's
Handball.
ricocheted off everybody.
I think that was a handball by Damazi actually, but I don't know if that's...
I think it might have been just too quick and Liza's limping a little bit.
Did they knock shins maybe?
She's just had so much of the brunt in this game.
Yeah, the score would be a lot bigger, I think, from... they've had some great passes.
I think Lisa's just got to hold on for another 3 minutes.
Oh, it's gone down quick.
The time?
Yeah.
Lucho's back on the court for Fitzroy. Still could be anyone's game. You've come back from a few times where you've trailed, right? In either Heidelberg or Carlton.
I think there was one game we first back at Hart, I think, against Aku. We had to score 3 goals in 4 minutes, and we did it. I don't know how, but we did it, and then won in penalties. So,
so we've seen it happen before. This could be it. Galuccio straight into Langley and Vonya. Emma Olsen goes aerial. It's crunch time for Fitzroy. Duralis is back on the court. She's asking for the ball, chips it, volleys, misses it completely. It's the worst when you ask for the ball and you do something like that. Here's Sabre. She hasn't had too much impact tonight, Rebecca Sabre. Sometimes you rely too much on one player and it kind of bites you in the butt.
yeah.
It's a team sport, I feel, here, futsal.
Alan gone by herself.
Shervy looking for Langley.
I feel like Fitzroy probably need to score in the next couple of seconds just to sort of keep them in the game.
Here's Liz. She might score. Oh, straight into Fanua. Oh, the second attempt.
Yeah, see, very tricky playing Fitzroy because they seem to always have like 5 players on the field. Being Liz with her footwork.
They could just pass to her and she could still shoot from
Yeah,
anywhere.
and it goes in.
It's hard to stop because you don't expect it. This is where Preston have just been so good, their counter-attack, but they've lost it. Byrne looking for a hat-trick.
Oh, what's happening? Oh, they're calling for a pass back there. What do you think, Han?
It's too quick to call.
Imagine being a ref in these intense moments.
It's so hard. That's why there's 2 of them. I don't know if, if one looks out for the other more. Like, obviously you can't look for everything, but before there was one call that was made and then it was denied. So I don't know who's listening to who, but Emma Olsen and Beck Sabre, though.
Less
Crossing
than 1
legs.
minute.
I think that might be it. I don't think in 50 seconds Fitzroy can score
2 goals.
2 goals to equal. Here's Galuccio. She can make it happen. Fanua.
Shoot, Danny.
Shervy to Fanua. Is this a goal? No. But that dug up a little bit more time with 30 seconds to go. Underarm throw from Lizea to Duralis. Langley intercepts. I think that would have been the game winner. Not much time to go. Sabre. Last passage of play. Wow, Preston did well in this game. They were able to get the 4 goals in the first half. Fitzroy came back. Didn't they come back? Was it 4 all? Oh well. Well, they'll be equal in terms of wins and losses, but it all depends on the next game, which is Evolution and Western United. Can't wait for that. Thanks for being here, Paige. It's been fun in the last couple of minutes of the game.
Yeah, thanks for having me, Han. Always good to watch some good quality futsal.
Been great. And in the end, Preston, 6 goals to Fitzroy 4. We'll have a player of the interview coming right after this.
The future, Australia is in the top.
That's a good game. Welcome everyone. I'm here with Emma Olsen from Preston. Emma, wow, what a game.
Yeah, it was pretty full on, to say the least.
From start to end, you know, coming into the game against Fitzroy, you know, it's going to be a very tight battle. What was your mindset and what was kind of like the game plan coming in?
I think for us, the last couple of weeks, we've been on a bit of a winning streak, but before that, we struggled to kind of settle into our games. So we came in being like, let's just play our football, let's play our game, and make them be like concerned. So yeah, we were just trying to play as calm as we could, and I think we did that in the first half and got a bit rocky when they scored a couple, and then we just kind of settled back in, which is really good. So yeah.
The win from Western United last week, did that kind of give you the confidence to kind of bring in the A game against these top tier teams? Because it was difficult and challenging, but you know coming from last week that you can make that happen?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, obviously a win helps, like it always does, it always boosts the morale, but yeah, definitely winning against Western was a big one because they have been probably a really fierce competitor for us this season. So coming into that, we were really, really like pumped, and we came in good vibes today, so it definitely helps.
You surely did your homework against Lizzie. Her long throws, you know, are very lethal. You were able to kind of deny that and shut down a lot of those throws. Is that something that you kind of worked on throughout the season to kind of work on those little things that Fitzroy does?
Yeah, definitely. We know that they're really strong on set plays as well. So for us, it was definitely, I mean, for me as a keeper, I knew that last game we played them, I struggled a lot on Liz's long throws. So I definitely knew that this week it was like, it's not happening. So definitely getting the confidence. And then for us, we would just shut her down and shut all of their set plays because we know that's how they score best is from a stopped ball. So yeah, definitely.
You've got a few players coming back, which is great to see. You know, Alex coming back and Monica. Is the connection and chemistry finally building? We did see a lot of that in tonight's game, you know, as opposed to last week's game.
Yeah, definitely. I know. I guess we've struggled a bit throughout the season with players coming to and from, so it's definitely really, really nice to have all of our players finally come back. And yeah, definitely our connection's getting better. It took us a few weeks; we were a bit rocky, but now I think we're all good, and everyone's really good friends, so it definitely helps. So yeah.
Well done. I won't keep you any longer. Thank you so much for your time, and all the best for the remainder of the season.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Emma. And up next, it's Western United and Melbourne Evolution. We'll see you then.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. Each detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a Benzo. Red I'll be in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day it's good for improving your level. So you have to work hard every day. It's detail. It's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
Game 3 of round 13 of the Women's Series Futsal 2024.2 season. Evolution up against Western United. Western United currently sitting second place on the ladder with 9 wins and 2 losses, where Evolution 6 wins and 4 losses, currently sitting in 4th place. Western United in their black and green, kicking from right to left of your screen, and Melbourne Evolution in their whites and blue, kicking from left to right of your screen, as the music is still blasting here. No, but stop momentarily in the arena. Thank you for tuning in wherever you're watching on YouTube, Facebook, or the We Froth app. I'm Han Solo, and I'll be bringing you all the action here. Third game of round 13. Still one more game to close up tonight. That will be Carlton and Melbourne AQ coming right after this game. And if you just missed the first 2 games, go back and watch it. Spoiler alert, the results for those games: Heidelberg defeated Northern Phoenix 5-2. The last game before this, Preston proving too strong to Fitzroy, winning 6-4. And Western coming out of a loss from last week against Preston. It went to a penalty shootout, and eventually Preston came out winners, where Melbourne Evolution defeated Eastern 1-0. It was a very close game, but in the end, Evolution proving dominance in that game. I'll take you down the squad list of tonight's match. For Western United, we have in goals Danny Petreska, previously from Carlton Heart, in the red tonight, filling in for Lara Al-Hayek, who is unavailable for tonight's game. I believe she's also one of many of the players that is enjoying some nice weather and a nice beverage wherever you're watching. If you're watching Lara, Oh, never mind. Clarissa Allerton has scored a goal for you. She's got Western United up front early. What a goal. She kind of saw Danielle Bradley out of her line a little bit and found a sweet spot on the left. Let's watch that again. Left all alone. Good touch, was great. Waited patiently, and it was just tactical. Went on the left side. Saw already Danielle Bradley already going down early to her left. So she made the decision to go to her right. And that was very smart coming from Clarissa Allerton. Read that by like a book. And have got the first one for tonight for Western United. She's got 21 her back. Her teammate Amanda Oraha repping the yellow boots tonight is number 9. Layla Abdulatif is 10. And Balkis Boljaran is number 17 for Western. And moving on to Melbourne Evolution. In goals, Danielle Bradley. Captain number 10, Beck Davies. Welcome back to Series Futsal. Was missing last week. But she's back. Looking like she did nurse an ankle injury, but looks like she's somewhat recovered. Nikki Galanos just on the ball there, number 9. We'll also see the return of Sophie Williams, also missing in last week's game. She's number 5 for Melbourne Evolution. And in the pink boots and signature pigtails hairdo is Molly Burke, number 19 for Melbourne Evolution. Can they respond here, Melbourne Evolution? And can Western United go back onto winning terms? As Clarissa Allerton clears it away right in front of her bench. Yeah, coached by Elias Parthamos. And for Melbourne Evolution, they're led by Moe Fatea. Here's Davies. Couldn't find a way through. Allerton finds Jaron on the right side. Looks to go at it alone. Saved by Bradley, but it's still live. Just got to touch it on the edge of the D. Oh, Jaron looks to try to chip Bradley on that occasion. And Araha on a non-preferred. Davies to Williams. And ball goes out of play. So ball near the halfway line, and Clarissa Allerton will bring it in. She finds Jaron. Molly Burke intercepts. The counter-attack is on. She can go the way. Right idea. She did have Williams on her right, but decided to go out on alone. Here's Abdulatif. She'll gain a lot of territory here, as much as she could. Finds Araha. She'll go on her left, and it goes wide to the right. 1 goal to Western United, 0 to Melbourne Evolution with 17 minutes and 10 to go. And just on cue, I've got Paige Daly giving me the best gift here in the commentary box, hot chocolates. Can't ask for a better co-commentator than Paige Daly. She'll provide all the goods.
Bring in the goods.
Just risking her life going up the stairs as well. It's not easy. I'm always tripping up those stairs or tripping down, whatever you want to do it. Paige, first time this season in the commentary box.
Yeah.
How's it feel?
Yeah, look, it's good. It's a good angle to be watching some quality futsal.
I do miss the days where we were on the court though.
Oh yes, I was just thinking about
Getting
those.
hit by the ball left, right and centre. They should bring it back. I don't think there's enough space there though on the sidelines.
Yeah, didn't you get hit by a lot of balls back in the day?
I did.
Yeah. And you want to bring it back.
Yes. They might need a cage, a glass. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know if you just missed it, but Clarissa Allerton scored a terrific goal.
Oh, I did miss it. Was it a good quality goal?
She read it well. Danielle Bradley already started her 5-point save to the left, and Clarissa Allerton just slot it to the right. So how intelligent is Clarissa? You've played with her on many occasions.
Oh, I think most teams I've played with Clarissa. Great player, and she improves every game, and she's one of the most hardest trained players that I would possibly know.
She lives and breathes futsal.
She does, and she's probably one of the fittest. Like, I remember when she had baby Leon, she was back on the treadmill that night, I'm pretty sure.
That night?
No, but
Gotta get your
she's
facts
very,
straight.
very fit.
You've got to be at this elite level. You have to condition your body, and it pays off. That's, you know, if you put the work into it on and off the court, it really, you know, you kind of, it gets shown on the court, and everything comes natural to her. She makes everything look so easy.
Well, Clarissa actually, you know, compared to most other experienced players like Clarissa, she hasn't been playing futsal for that long. When I remember she first joined was back when we were in Brunswick for, I want to say, Pasco Vale. And that was the first time she ever played futsal, and that's because she's in a poster.
That's insane.
First time for futsal, outdoor, anything. She's picked up so well. So that's not even that long. What, 5 years maybe?
A late bloomer.
Yeah.
You can't even tell. It looks like she's been playing futsal her entire life.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Compared to other players since they've been born or juniors.
Put in the hard yards, and she's done well and kind of molded herself in Western United. They were missing someone like her that can kind of assist and be the playmaker. And then you could give the ball to, I think it was a handball, straight into, I think it was Katie Foster.
Murray was trying to contest that, but that was definitely a handball. I think she grabbed her hand after it as well.
Katie. We're talking about returning players in the last game being, was it Alex Sinclair came back, Monica Fanua. But Katie Foster coming back to Melbourne Evolution, she did start there as well, but like to return again this season and being consistent. When she doesn't play, I don't think her Melbourne Evolution plays that well without her.
Yeah, she's someone that just sort of comes and goes, but her talent doesn't really change, does it?
It's like riding a bike for Katie.
Yeah.
But Beck Davies is back. She's back from injury, I believe. But I don't think she's coming in a lot of the challenges that hard. So she's probably taking it easy. Saved there by Bradley, but it goes back to Allerton. Finds Sagan, but the follow through though. Raha will try to hug the boundary as much as she could, but runs out of room. A timeout's being called. We'll take a break, and we'll see you right after this. .12 minutes, 16 on the clock. Western United currently leading by a goal. That was a timeout call by Melbourne Evolution. It's game 3 of round 13. Hans Ola here with Paige Daly from Heidelberg. Paige, You've played with a lot of these players or against, probably 80% of these players.
Yeah, I was going to say I've played with, let's say, Beck Davies, Amanda, Clarissa, Layla for a short stint at Carlton. Yeah, all very talented players.
It's going to be an even matchup. If it wasn't for Clarissa's goal, which was fantastic, it would have been really even. Evolution, though, do they kind of struggle a bit at times scoring goals? They can build it, but the attacking without someone running towards a goal, it's probably they're just lacking someone that can just finish it off.
Yeah, then you got someone like Western. They've got a few goal scorers, so it's...
Either that or they might just have to move Beck Davies forward
Yeah.
and rely on someone else to be
Beck's up
anchor.
a bit now, so that might...
Western, they're utilising their bench a lot, which is good to see. And Danny Petreska, I don't know if it's just a one-time thing, if she's in goals tonight for Western United, because we know Lara Alhayek is their main goalkeeper. She's just absent in tonight's game. Could be a rental. I don't know. Can you do that in serious futsal?
No, I think, I think she must have left Heart. I think Sophia's back now for Heart, so...
Free agent.
Free
She's probably like
agents, yeah. You know, and maybe Western reached out and, you know, it's so funny because she's actually normally a field player too.
I've seen her in goals more than I've seen her on the field. But she used to be teammates when you were both at Moreland.
We did. That's a decade ago, it feels like.
In serious futsal years, yeah. That was that championship you won that season?
Yeah, SFA. We also won SFA with that team back in the Moreland. Well, it'd be good to see Moreland bring a team back one day.
Yeah, it'd be good. I want to see Moreland back for the women's. Until then, Evolution. Oh, Beck Davies.
Classic Beck
She likes it.
Davies flick.
Allerton, though. She'll go all the way, and she does! There's her brace. Clarissa Allerton, right in front of her eyes. Score the second for Western United. She just reads the play. She knows exactly what she does. Look how much space she has. Passes one defender and just knows where to hit it and how to hit it. Very hard to defend, Clarissa Allerton. I think they're back. I think they got their groove back here, Western United. Losing can kind of get you back on your feet. It kind of brings you back to reality. Like, if you won every single game, you kind of forget what it's like losing, Paige, and then it's like, let me...
I think Fitzroy went for a couple of seasons like that, though. They were sort of unbeatable.
Undefeated, yeah.
Yeah, I think every team...
I mean, there are teams where they... Has there been a team where they haven't lost a game? I'm trying to think. Could have been Northside.
Oh, do you mean this season?
In general, in serious futsal history, if you ever think of...
Fitzroy.
Did they go with a whole season?
And didn't Evolution?
No, Northern Phoenix bet them, remember?
Oh, the last game.
Yeah.
I believe
Northcote?
Fitzroy have definitely gone through a season without being...
Yeah.
Maybe like before Evolution time. Back in those days.
We'll have to go back to the archives. I have to go back looking.
Yeah, I'm very curious, hon. If you find out, let me know.
I'll let everyone know if I find out if there's been a team that's been undefeated for the entire season. I'm sure they have. Fitzroy could be up there. Might have to ask Jimmy Sufis. He'll have that ingrained in his memory more than anyone. As Jowett Smith is on the court for Melbourne Evolution. And it's going to be a goal or throw-in. Here's Abdul Latif. Finds Allerton on the left. She's got a bit of space. Flicks it towards Stella Nissan, who have just joined Western United from Eastern FC. So that may have happened or did happen during the transfer window. See Danny Petruska from Carlton Heart and now Stella Nissan from Eastern FC, now playing in the green and black. Here's Valjaran. Back to Abdul Latif. Making it very difficult for Western United to find a way forward. Melbourne Evolution with only 6.5 minutes to go in the half. They have to find a goal or else the game will run away from them. Here's Davies. Where's the option? Bit of frustrations here from Melbourne Evolution. Doesn't seem to be connecting their game plan. Going to be a little bit more structured and well set up here. Nissan up against Davies. Oh, just trying to execute that move. Only Big Davies could do it, but it went out of bounds. As Jowett Smith just clears it away. Still a Western United ball. Abdul Latif will line up though. Here's Bradley. As Williams is back on the court for Melbourne Evolution. Burke under pressure there by Clarissa Allerton. Davies. And the shots go wide. So another transfer page. Stella Nissan from Eastern FC is now in Western United colours.
Yes, I did see that. Yeah, she's on. Yeah, I'm not sure if that was so much of a shock. I think they must have tried really hard to get it. She was a great player for 1-0. So it'd be a big loss for them, but a big gain for Western.
It's kind of good that, you know, players can do that. And oh, that was Williams. And that's what the transfer window is all about. You can utilise that as best as you can. If you want to add more depth into your team, why not? It's there for a reason. You don't have to wait till the end of the season for that to happen. Though Danny Petruska, how good has she been? She hasn't conceded a goal. She's not usually their keeper, and yet Western United know that and they know how to defend. I just love a team where they have to make sure that they don't concede and let the goalkeeper do all the work.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think when obviously Lara being an absolute great goalkeeper, sort of having that, but obviously having a non-goalkeeper or you know, someone that I think is also a bit hard for Danny as well, not knowing too much about Western and how they play.
Also another potential goal. Stella Nissan almost having her first one, but I think Danny Galuccio is on the stream and she's answering our question. I don't know how she was getting on the archive very quick, but maybe because she has been on these teams. She's got Fitzroy, Northcote and Richmond have been undefeated for a season.
Oh, Richmond.
I had a feeling that, Richmond.
I definitely thought Fitzroy.
That was a throwback.
I know Northcote definitely won a few titles. It's cool. Yeah, they went through undefeated.
Danny Galuccio was probably in all
and
of those teams.
I was going to say, that's why she remembers. She was in all of them.
Thanks, Danny, for doing our homework for us. Now I don't have to scroll back to all the archives. 3 minutes 14 to go in the half. Evolution still yet to find the back of the net. Here's Burke to Williams. And intercepted there by Layla Abdul Latif. She could go all the way. Saved there by Bradley. Held. It's getting heated here. This arena's just like ignited. I don't know how it happened. I don't know if it's the sound coming from the other arena. Hard to tell. And Paige, Western's got a team in Division 2. How are you feeling about having the women's on Thursdays?
You say Western have a team in Division 2?
They don't,
No.
never mind.
No.
I'm just so confused.
Yeah, no, Western, I think the only SFA senior teams have Phoenix and Carlton and Heidelberg.
That's probably why I was confused.
Yeah, no. You know, it's, you know, some great talent, some great young young and older players that have been playing that division.
And it's live stream every Thursday from 6 p.m. I think it starts.
Yeah, quite early. Oh, great goal line save there by Beck.
Beck seems to reads that so well. How many times have you saved a goal from just standing there?
Yeah, very experienced player.
Go alone. Oh, what a save from Tanya Petreska. I think you're going to try harder than that. Beck Davies.
Definitely someone's kick that you don't really want to be in front of too often.
Beck Davies?
Yeah.
No. There's probably Beck Davies and Liz Ayres, probably the two people that I don't want to. And maybe Dana Stevens are the players that I don't want to be in front of.
Steph from Phoenix as well.
Steph Pantazopoulos?
Yeah, she's got quite a hard kick on her.
She was on the squad list tonight, but I didn't see her play.
Yeah, she's in the stands.
Oh, right.
Yeah, unsure why. Maybe injury or...
She was present, but there was a lot of Phoenix players. I think there was 4 on the bench.
Yeah, would have been a hard selection for them tonight.
And yeah, even May O'Brien was on the bench. So yeah, when you have the whole team, I guess you're going to sacrifice a few players.
It's a hard thing about sometimes this league. You either have too many or you don't have enough.
And that's a third goal.
By Amanda.
I think it was by Yaren Sargan, actually.
Oh,
Let's
assisted by Amanda, maybe.
let's watch that again.
Yeah.
That's just too easy. Where are the defenders? Evolution. I think that might be game for them.
Yeah.
Well, that's the half.
3-0.
Half anyway. Let's see what will unfold in the second half. It's 3 goals to Western United and 0 to Melbourne Evolution.
Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe or in other countries. I think there are good levels here in Australia. There are good players, so they have to work hard. And maybe in the future Australia is in the top.
It's second half inside Sirius Futsal Arena. Round 13 action. Western United currently leading 3-0. 2 of those goals coming from Clarissa Allerton. She's on a brace. And the third goal coming from Yaren Sargan. Melbourne Evolution got a lot of work to do in the second half. Even though Layla Abdulatif wants to get on the scoreboard. Bringing you the game tonight, I'm Han Solo. Joining me is Paige Daly from Heidelberg United. Paige, it's a pleasure to have you here in the commentary box once again.
Thanks, Han. It's good to be here. Nothing I can think better of doing on a Wednesday night.
It's better being here than anywhere else in the world, I reckon, on a Wednesday night. No one does it better than Sirius Futsal. I wonder what will happen if this just goes away one day. What will we do, Paige?
I would absolutely have no life, so I am not sure. Make my own somewhere, I guess.
Well, this game, I feel like maybe running away from Melbourne Evolution. If they don't score soon, Western United will have this in the bag. But we've seen the comeback. How close was Fitzroy coming back, trailing by 3 goals against Preston? There were 4-1, then it went to 4-all.
Yeah, so when I was over there before this game started, I did run into Sinclair as she was leaving, and she just sort of mentioned to me that, you know, she came in a bit late, so she felt bad, so she had to score a couple of goals to make up for it.
How about that? If only I was able to get her in the post-match interview next time. I'm going to request to speak to Alex Sinclair next time.
The one and
Preston.
only.
So you feel bad. You come on and go, I have to score 2 goals for your team.
Yeah, because I was late.
Right. That's, wow, that's all.
I wish I had that skill, just to be able, you know what, I'm just going to score a couple, just to make it interesting.
Only Alex could do it. No one else.
Oh.
So goal. Was it a handball called? But it's going for Melbourne Evolution. Oh, I thought.
Oh, it was a handball.
I feel like at times they don't call it, and then there's rounds like this one where they call it. So it's very inconsistent at times, the handball.
Oh, it's a great clash up that you want to see, Clarissa versus Beck.
Definitely want to see more of that tonight. The Western United just trying to maintain that possession. They are one of the hardest teams to beat. I don't know, playing against them, you might feel the same way. But their passing, they've just improved so much this season, and they're one of the hardest teams to intercept the ball. They always find a way, and while Jaren couldn't keep the ball in, here's Molly Burke right in front of her bench, can't keep the ball still, and just has to kick it to no man's land. "19 minutes, 40 to go. Still plenty of time, but I feel Evolution has to get the next one. Western United coming from a loss last week against Preston. I want to just go back to winning terms. Here's Kristen Malloy to Williams.
Oh, save there by Danny. Danny's saying it was possibly out. Not sure. She's contesting that. Oh.
Right idea from Malloy. So it's a return of Melbourne IQ. I think they had a bye last week, and they're versing up against Carlton. Wonder who's on the squad. Have they announced it yet, Paige? Melbourne IQ?
Yes, they have. Let me grab that up. I was looking at that earlier.
Because with their no longer having Saki Nagai, she's going to be missing for the entire year, so the rest of the season. But they've got other players that will be in lieu. Who have they got, Paige?
So we have Deb in goals, with Rebecca in goals as well. Then we've got, oh, sorry, just ended the story. We've got Fran, Carla, Jessica Au, classic captain. Mami, Shaz, Lucy, Camilla, and Mary Hubick.
What a lineup against Carlton Hart.
I won't even know who starting 5 would be for that.
Starting 5, it's hard to tell. It's always going to be Jess, probably Fran, Carla, Lucy, and Deb will start in goals, I feel. Haven't seen Deb in a while.
And then you've also got the announcement of Carlton's 3 new signings, so see what they bring to the squad tonight.
See how they go. Final game of round 13, straight after this one. And Sargon up against Malloy. See that Evolution is working tirelessly to run back.
Yeah.
They don't want to concede.
I feel like, they know if they concede one more, it's just getting further and further away from them.
4-0 is harder than 4-1, like at least you got a goal in it. But they haven't even scored in how many minutes now? A long time, 30 minutes? It's a long time in futsal not to score. In Evolution, they are good defenders. They don't normally concede. But
Yeah, it's very very rare that that I've ever played in either that a futsal game's gone 0-0. It's a few maybe 1-0.
Katie Foster's back on the court for Melbourne Evolution, but she's sitting very deep. They haven't been able to get the ball to her as much as they want. Well, Jaren, saved there by Bradley, quick release.
Too much there.
This is looking good for Western. But the final touch from Sargon wasn't there. So just a lot of back and forth play.
It is. So will tonight see if Western do come away with the 3 points? Will it affect the ladder at all, Han?
Well, they're currently a game ahead of Melbourne IQ. So it will be quite even still. I thought the loss between Preston may have impacted, but it doesn't seem so far. Or they are lost down. I'm just trying to work out this ladder situation.
Yes, Aku have only played 10 games with, yes, there will be a game down still. So yeah, it must be their bye, because Evolution haven't had their bye yet, but Aku had their last week.
Yes, so we'll have to wait and see at the end of this kind of rotation to know exactly how it goes. But they one game up, I feel, Melbourne IQ. But who can beat them? It's going to be pretty tricky to beat a team like Melbourne IQ.
Don't worry, hon, us in a couple of weeks.
When are you versing Melbourne IQ?
Next week. Week after.
So that's round 15. Got to get all your players in check here. Paige for Holderberg. Get Keely Lockhart back on the game.
Yeah.
Just for that game.
Hell, handball, but back. Oh, no advantage. Advantage played on by the handball.
So you've got Carlton Hart next week. Evolution's got Fitzroy. And Western's got a bye.
Oh, and Aku with another late game.
Against Eastern 1-0. How do you feel about the late games?
It's better than last season. Last season they were 10:30, yeah.
And then you don't get out of here by midnight.
Oh, if you're lucky. If you're lucky.
So they've done well. I think it's just the removal of the walking out. The halftime is a bit shorter.
Yeah,
So
give those players a bit more time to warm up on the field. I think that's the best thing about being one of the first teams to play for the night. You sort of get that whole court to yourself.
Oh, yep, that's true. Free kick given to Beck Davies.
Double
I think it was
teamed there. Yeah. Sandwiched.
13 minutes though.
Oh, yellow card given.
That's the first one of the night, surprisingly. Don't know why I didn't see many more in the previous game.
You think in the Preston and Fitzroy game there should have been a couple? Sometimes as a ref, you have to be a little bit careful, I think, as well with controlling the game and being able to give those fouls out. Oh, Beck's injured? I don't know. Yep, she's injured.
I think she's still nursing her ankle.
She's asking for a sub.
Oh,
Yeah, she's done her ankle, maybe.
it's one of those things with injuries, Paige. If you play injured, but you think you're okay, will that kind of impact your recovery?
I wouldn't know, Han.
But if you kind of wait too long, you miss
Oh, Amanda! With that left foot. You know what's coming, Han, but it's still hard to stop.
it. Amanda Raha, that sweet spot.
She loves it.
She loves
It's
it.
her bread and butter from exactly that spot. I can't tell you how many goals she's probably scored
Right
there.
there,
Yep.
right there. And she's got a target like bullseye on the end of the goal, like at the same spot
That's-
all the time.
That's why you play. We've got to mention before about those hard kicks. Amanda, she's definitely got a bit of a bullet you wouldn't want to be in front of often.
But she's so precise. It's like, how do you stop that? It's the most precise kick in that area. You can't get it more perfect than that.
And she's still so young. I think she's just going to just get better and better. They are quite a young side. Western. Probably one of the youngest squads.
Them and Northern
They
Phoenix.
wouldn't think it though.
No, it looks like
with
they're-
their movement.
and just like the maturity in the game, like sometimes, you know, the game goes away from them and they
Very well
lose it.
drilled. I think ever since they had Elias step up as a coach for Western, and you can definitely see the improvement from last season.
Coming from Camberfield to Western, it's just something about being in Western colours that they've just like
Gives you that
got-
bit of edge.
Yeah, and they've just got their game face on. Like you can tell, like a lot of times in the previous seasons where you see them a bit frustrated, things didn't go their way, and they kind of couldn't focus in the last kind of second half of the game. But they are just like so drilled and focused now. I think it's just does come down to the coach, just ensuring that, you know, you just got to trust the process.
Yeah. Yeah, I think a coach that makes a difference to how your team plays.
Because the players are all the same. They move straight from Camberfield to Western United.
Yeah, I forgot Camberfield was a team.
Well, more discussion to that after this timeout break that's called by Melbourne Evolution. We'll see you soon.
Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'll be in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now. I used to crash in a
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy,
A timeout call by Moe Fatea from Melbourne Evolution. They are still trailing. Evolution still yet to score a goal in this game. And yet Western United dominating in every facet. Physicality from Ollie Burke. A lot of frustrations coming in into the closing moments of the game.
Oh,
Jarrett Smith's the ground, almost gets...
just calling for a penalty there, I think.
I think the headspace of Melbourne Evolution, but it's just... I don't think they've got it in them to get back into this game.
Yeah, look, it's, 8.5 minutes left, 4-0. I mean, never say never, Han, like you mentioned.
Though, if you haven't scored for this long, you don't really see any goals coming.
I don't think they've really tested Danny at all. I haven't seen her really make any saves that have challenged her. And you need to when you find, like, you know, when you have not their normal, when the team doesn't have their normal keeper in there, you need to see those shots, I think.
Well, we probably won't see the return of Beck Davies. She was kind of limping off the court earlier on, so it looks like she's got a different coloured bib on. Maybe that's the I'm out of this game bib.
Maybe we should see some fifth man.
I don't know any team except for maybe Fitzroy that can execute that in the women's.
I think being a very small court, it's very, very risky. You see it in the men's a lot. They pull it off really well, but yeah, I feel like it is very, very risky.
And you have to practice it. If you don't know what to do, it's it just won't work out.
Well, I feel like
Nissan, whoa, what? Stella Nissan scoring her first goal for Western United. She just kind of timed that to the edge of the boundary, and then a second goal tonight where it's gone through in the near post. Oh, it's gone through the legs of Danielle Bradley. Wow. Pretty special for Stella Nissan to score on her debut for Western United. So welcome to the club, Stella Nissan. Sure, it's more to come in the new colours. So a little bit of a keeper error once again, Paige.
yes.
Keeper's nightmare. We've seen the near post goal, and now it goes through the legs, and sometimes there's really nothing you can do about it. You made the decision to go out and do a certain save, and it doesn't work, and it goes in. That's like frustration. That's like, you can't overcome that. For Danielle Bradley to be back in the game now, she's going to think about that.
Oh, yeah. I think once you think you're having a bit of an off game, I think it comes with players as well. It's very hard for you to come out of that. But, you know, it's good to see, you know, Evolution still pushing and trying to get, you know, a bit of a consolation goal. Oh. Out-muscled.
They are bringing in the physicality of the game. I mean, to a point, you just saw Molly Burke earlier. She was just like pushing and shoving in a way where Western United, you know, they can just come back with the same force. They're not afraid to go at it as hard as you.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, you got to expect that physicality for any team you play. We've got a few teams that are, I think, a bit more scary than the other team when it comes to physicality. But
teams or certain players?
Oh, so yeah.
I don't think it's an entire team that you could be scared of. I think it's just certain players. Where Western, I don't think any player is you could be scared of anyone.
Yeah, I think it was when we played Western a few weeks ago, we were talking about who we were going to put on Clarissa because she's so strong on the ball and she's going to push us all off. So we were discussing who would be the best player for that. So
who was it? Kat?
I think we put Maddie.
Maddie Campbell?
Yeah, but I don't think it did much anyway. We still lost.
It's going to be pretty hard to out-muscle Clarissa Allerton.
Yeah.
She's just such a machine. Though Western have a bye next week, so they can have a rest, and Evolution will go up against Fitzroy.
Both coming off some
Some losses.
Some losses. So, yeah, I guess see who comes out firing a bit more. And, you know, now that Fitzroy have got their team up and running, you know, they've got a bit of more of a bench now.
They've got a consistent team.
Yeah, which is always good to have. By saying that, I remember playing Fitzroy, you know, when you've got coaches like Jimmy and Scotty, they had 3 starting until their players got there and they still won. Like, so I don't know.
What happened there, Paige? Who knows? Something, it's a Fitzroy effect.
Yeah, it is.
Well, this game with 3.5 minutes to go, it is all Western United. We thought it was going to be a lot closer, but it seems like Western just knows how to score goals. They know how to get the ball there. Look at how they maneuver their way through.
Oh, there we go.
Danny was able to shut that pass down, but it's...
Oh, bit of a training drill there, I reckon.
I think everything is training, and it's kind of worked so
She's
well
gone
for them.
quick throw, but...
Maybe you need to train late at night, like Western does. Maybe it's...
Well, you know you're committed when you train at 8 o'clock on a Saturday,
on a
though.
Saturday. That's when you know that the team is fully
But
committed.
I think it also comes down to court availability as well. It's quite hard out there to sort of, I think, with so many competitions happening, to be able to get some training spots.
You either train really early or really late.
Yeah. Just weird days as well, but you can see the commitment.
I don't know what's worse, training on a Saturday night or training on a Sunday morning.
I always train on a Sunday morning.
It's the worst.
Wasn't the best.
I think I'd rather the Saturday night.
Oh! What a goal!
I can't believe it. Balkismo Jarin just scores goals from absolutely nowhere. That came from
Look
nothing.
At that.
Look,
Just caught
that's a screamer.
Bradley off guard. I don't think she expected her to shoot from halfway.
That's like contender for goal of the week. Like the way she just turned her body and the ball just stayed in the air. Western.
6-0.
Who hasn't scored? Layla? Is this the only game Layla hasn't scored a goal?
Hey, Layla hasn't been on much, has she?
No, she hasn't.
I think maybe injury, or oh, she's coming on now. Let's see how she.
Yeah, she hasn't had
There
too
she
much game time
goes.
tonight.
Maybe very rare for her to be on the bench that much. I think maybe it might be an injury, or maybe they're just trying to rest her to see how the game goes. But
I wonder if this is the only game that Melbourne Evolution haven't scored. I'm just going to go back. Northern Phoenix. What happened in that game? 6-0. I don't think I was even here for that game. Or 4-0 in round 6. So that, in this season, has been the only game where Melbourne Evolution didn't score. And this is the second game.
oh, man.
Oh! All right.
Amanda's asking for a corner, but I don't think it touched anyone.
So the second game this season, Evolution haven't found the scoreboard, and Western United are marking themselves in second spot. So Evolution might drop down potentially to 5th place, and Preston will move up to 4th place after tonight. That ladder is like so close between 3rd and 6th.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's I don't think we're top 6 up.
It's okay. Heidelberg United, you'll get there. Still a long season to go. You never know.
I think someone said to me, I don't know how long ago, maybe a bit ago now, they were like, oh, it's okay, you guys are a new team. I was like, yeah, but we've been playing with each other for a lot longer than that, so I don't know if it's that.
That's not an excuse at all. At all. 42 seconds, Paige. Final thoughts on the game? You feel Western United just knew when they came in the game exactly what they wanted to do?
Yeah, look, I didn't think it would be this much of a goal different. Oh, she's been hit in the face.
Yeah, it was a high kick from Stella Nissan towards Nikki Galanos. And these players are core players. They haven't brought anyone in. You know, Western United. Oh, it's hit the post there from Balkis Valjaran. And I think it's last touch by a Melbourne Evolution player. Last passage of play here for Western United and Melbourne Evolution. Here's Araha. She'll hold it for as long as she can possibly hold it. Counter attack is on. Can they find a consolation goal? Katie Foster just couldn't get there.
Who are you saying player of the match for Western?
Oh, it's just Western is such a team. That's where she's challenged Danny Petriska.
What a save on the goal line.
I might give it to Clarissa Allerton. Save from Bradley. 3 seconds to go. Last passage of play, and it was a corner kick that no one knew about. Amanda Raha will take the final kick.
That is game.
Oh, congratulations to Western United. They're back on winning terms, scoring 6-0. We're going to bring you a player of the match interview after this in the final game. Don't go anywhere. It's Carlton up against Melbourne AQ.
grew up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a Benzo. Red I'll be in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Welcome everyone. We are here with Stella Nissan from Western United. Stella, this is new. You've transferred from Eastern FC and you've won your first game and you also scored a goal. Tell us about it.
Honestly, over the moon. I don't know how to feel. I'm just so happy when I got the goal. I just ran to the girls and celebrated. I just couldn't believe it. Never been happier, honestly.
It was a terrific goal too from the boundary. You kind of held that. There's been quite some fantastic goals tonight. And that one, did you kind of expect it or did you kind of shoot? And
I saw it go through the keeper. I couldn't believe it. So it was a good feeling, very good feeling with all my friends. Just, yeah, very good feeling.
Tonight is probably one of the best performances we've seen collectively as Western. You probably felt it on the pitch as well. Did you feel like the connection was there and then you kind of just moulded yourself into the game as well, into what Western United is?
Because I've known a lot of the girls prior to being transferred here, I've always had that bond with them. And even with the girls I don't know, they're very welcoming, very nice. So it's been easy to gel with them and have that strong connection both on and off the court. Yeah.
We're going to talk about Clarissa Allerton. She did kind of start things off as well and kind of eased the nerves a little bit because it kind of was a little bit intimidating for yourself, especially coming on court. Not knowing it, you were a little bit lost, but you kind of took your time to find the groove. Did you kind of get the direction from Clarissa and your teammates as well to kind of know where your role is on the pitch?
So whoever was at the back was very good at holding up the game and talking to our players. Everyone talks on the court, especially people in the back. They're very good at directing you on where to go if you're ever feeling lost. And Clarissa and Layla were very good at doing that tonight. And although I was confused at first, they were good on guiding me on the court. They hold really good at the back. So, yeah.
Did you expect the game to go as it is? 6 goals is quite a lot, especially against Melbourne Evolution. Was there times where you thought, this is going really well, we haven't been able to have them shoot and score a goal? Did that kind of make sure that you got the game in the bag, especially in the second half?
So we fought a good fight. Evolution did fight very strong. I think we were holding defensively very well, which was said to us we'd have to defend. And the girls listened and switched on and we're doing that the whole time, which is really good. So they held up to that, which is good.
You made sure that because Danny is normally not your usual goalkeeper, you got normally Lara, which you haven't played with yet. You really set up the defensive structure so well tonight. That really worked in your favour. So is it credit to kind of knowing the game plan and defending? Because not conceding a goal against Melbourne Evolution is a good credit to have.
No, for sure. Defensively, we did really, really well. Keeper, amazing performance tonight. But yeah, defensively, we were very, very good. So yeah, upset.
Great performance again, Stella, on your debut for Western United. Can't wait to see more of you in the green and black. Congratulations once again. Can't wait to see more. All the best for the remainder of the season. Once again, Stella Nissan from Western United, and the final game will close up round 13. Carlton up against Melbourne AQ.
up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Like now audible. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a Benzo. Red I've been in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
Final game of round 13. It is Melbourne RQ up against Carlton Hearts. What a game it was. If you just missed the last game, Western United defeated Melbourne Evolution 6-0. And the final game to close up round 13. RQ loving the colour that they've got here. It's good that they've brought it back with the fluorescent socks, one of my favourite kits from the ACU squad. Melbourne ACU currently sitting first place on the ladder with 9 wins and 1 loss, 27 points, and Carlton still yet to win a game this season, sitting in 9th place. They've recruited a few new players on the squad, and we'll see once they hit the court what the performance would be like against Melbourne ACU, who last week had a bye, didn't play, and Carlton was defeated by Northern Phoenix 6-1. And the other games that was also on this evening, Fitzroy up against Preston, and Preston went home with the win, 6-4, and the first game of round 13, Heidelberg United scored 5 goals against Northern Phoenix 2. I'll bring you down the lineups for this evening's match. I'll start with Melbourne ACU. In goals is Rebecca Yee, number 30. Number 4 is Francesca Iamano. Number 7, Jessica Au. Number 77, Mary Hubeek. And also Mammy Ambo. For Melbourne ACU, number 9. And I'll call those off the bench when they come on. And for Carlton Heart, in goal, Sophia Alvarenga in the pink tonight. Bet Catterwell is number 11. Miller Best has number 4 on her back. And Bianca Racinos, number 3. Ali Smart is number 5, and Francesca Iamano forgot about the rules. She threw it in. This is a new rule change for this season. We are only allowed to kick the ball into play from a side ball, and Francesca Iamano wasn't being told this rule, and she accidentally threw the ball in. Here's Hubeek to Iamano. Out. Getting tackled by 2 Carlton Heart players. And eventually ball goes out of bounds for a side ball for Melbourne ACU. Iamano finds Al on the right side to Ambo. Ball still kept alive. And Carlton is asking for their ball. No, it's a corner kick for Melbourne ACU. Here's Ambo. Lays it back to Al. It's intercepted there by Racinos. Hubeek back to Al. Ambo was trying to find the way past Ali Smart. Hubeek gets dispossessed there by Racinos. AQ will reset the ball. Hubeek cleared away there by Racinos. Almost get a few of her teammates in the way, right in front of the Carlton bench. Iamano. Lay it back to Jessau. Almost lost her footing there. Good pressure coming from Carlton, but Jessau couldn't perform under pressure. Finds Ambo. A save, and the second save from Alvarenga. Another corner kick here for Melbourne Evolution. Jessau, first touch was good, it curled, it's hit the post. Wasn't touched there by Sophia Alvarenga, so it's going to be a throw in for the keeper. Miller Best sitting deep inside the D, asking for it for Carlton. Long throw towards Best, brings it to ground, looks to pass the keeper. Quick release from Yee. Here's Ubik to Iamano. Alvarenga throws it straight into Iamano and quickly tracks back to get the ball out of play. Al to Ambo. Turns it Iamano. Ambo to collect. Ali Smart gets shoved there by Jessau. But a free kick given to Melbourne AQ. 17 minutes remaining in the half. Still 0-0 on the scoreboard. Ambo. Iamano and Ubik. Ambo lines up and a save from Alvarenga. Corner kick on the left side, Ubik to number 7, Jessau. On her left. Still a corner kick here for Melbourne AQ. This time around, Jessau to take it for AQ. Cadwell to Best, runs into trouble. It's still in the attacking half for Melbourne AQ. Ubik will find Ambo under pressure from Ali Smart, and Carlton finally gets possession back. Given away though. Not the best kick we've seen from Smart. Ubik, no option forward, lays it back to Jessau. Quick movement here coming from Melbourne AQ. Ambo to Ubik, back heel pass to Jessau. Can she go all the way? Runs out of room. Alvarenga short passes it to Miller Best, but it's still a Melbourne AQ ball. Francesca Iamano takes a break, and on comes number 14, Lucy Raymer. Oh, and a save there from Sophia Alvarenga, keeping Carlton in the game. Ubik to Jessau, and ricochets off Miller Best. Still a corner kick here from Melbourne AQ. They're banging on the door here, Melbourne AQ, for a goal. Jessau lines up. Racinos got in the way. She has another opportunity here. Back to Jessau, looking for a different avenue. No option forward. Ambo to Raymer. Ubik. Jessau to Ambo. Gets dispossessed. Racinos can go it alone. Looking to find her teammate. In the end, ball goes back into Melbourne AQ. They've done so well to attack the ball. As Isabel Pulatano, number 7, is on the court for Carlton Hart. And Racinos to bring it back in. Cadwell hoping to find Best. As Racinos just kicks I think it was the foot or shin of Lucy Raymer. Free kick given to Melbourne IQ. This could be a chance here for them to find the back of the net for the first time in this game. It's been 10 minutes and still no goal is scored. Jessau might be the one. Oh, and a save denied there by Sophia Alvarenga. Raymer just chips it towards no man's land. No one there for Melbourne IQ. 13 minutes, 5 remaining in this half. Still 0-0 on the scoreboard. Here's Catterwell. Looks up to find Miller Best. Just able to bring it in. Ubek to Al. Rosinos just digging in a little bit of more time here. Opts to go long. No one there. Pulatano was there. Here's Jessau. Oh, that was a good touch there coming from Rosinos. Ubik again with the backheel pass towards Ambo. Carlton Hardwood able to just shut down Melbourne IQ. Alvarenga kicks it straight into her own teammate. Cleared away there by Rosinos. And it's still a hard ball. They've done well here, Carlton, to able to deny Melbourne IQ their first goal. They haven't had too much chance up forward. Rebecca Yeh haven't been challenged as much as Sophia Alvarenga. Miller Best asking for it long, does get to her. Chested. Getting everyone from IQ up against Miller Best. She's got no option. Mambi Ambo comes off and on comes number 5, Carla D'Alessandro. Ball doesn't reach Miller Best. Here's D'Alessandro, first touch. Ball intended for Jess Au. Rosinos to Catterwell. Here's Best. Catterwell kicks it straight into Hubig, but Rosinos have done so well muscling her way through. And Raymer just kicks the ball out of play. Demi Howard on the court for Carlton Hart, repping the number 17 jersey. One of 3 players that were announced during the week on the social media pages of new signings for Carlton Hart. Coming into round 13. Here's Pulatano. He wasn't able to have a clear possession, and Melbourne IQ will build up the play again. Turn from Al, back to Raymer. Al, the 1-2 from Raymer. Goes out of play. It's going to be a corner kick for Melbourne IQ. Right in front of the Carlton bench. You see Reece Intuisi there, the coach for Carlton Hart, directing his troops. And on the other end, Melbourne IQ, Kui Mui for IQ, the coach for Melbourne this evening. Raymer hits it on her left. Wide on the left-hand side, 9 minutes 15 remaining, still 0-0. Melbourne IQ got to work on their accuracy, but you could just tell Carlton have tweaked up their defending in tonight's game against Melbourne IQ. How long can they maintain this pressure and this endurance and this intensity? Will it snap? Will they lose the momentum or this energy that they've got? Or will the addition of the new players of just bring that new life to the team? They've done well to shut down a lot of the players from Melbourne AQ so far. Here's D'Alessandro. Catterwell. Raymer. Back to Al. Who now has been on the court for the entirety of the game so far. Haven't had a break compared to her teammates. Normally doesn't. Normally will stay on the court for as long as possible. Iomano. Got a few options. Only allowed 4 seconds, and Michael Ciaras blew the whistle, taking too long. Ball turn over to Carlton. Chance here for Carlton to find a way forward, but going to be quite challenging. That green wall proving difficult. Here's a chance. Demi Howard did just enough. Carlton's got a way forward. The fakie. Catterwell ricochets off D'Alessandro, and Jess Al's already on the move. And Alvarenga putting her body on the line. Catterwell is looking to find her teammate. Raymer looking to pass everybody. Low ball. D'Alessandro's got clipped, but it looks like she's okay. As Racinos is back on the court for Carlton Hart. Almost had no idea where the ball was heading. And the first time out is called in this game. It's by Carlton Hart. We'll take a break. Plenty of futsal to come right after this.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player, because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that. We know as coaches that every day it's good for improving your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group.
Still 0-0 here inside Series Futsal Arena. Carlton Hart up against Melbourne AQ in the final game of round 13. It's the top of the ladder clash against the bottom of the ladder. Carlton still yet to win a game this season, and Melbourne AQ have only dropped one game, and that was the first game of the season against Melbourne Evolution. Since then, they have been undefeated. Will it be the underdogs of Carlton Hart to give them the second loss of the season, or will Melbourne AQ find a way? A handball's been called. A free kick given to Carlton Hart. Carlton have managed to keep it 0-0, a clean sheet until now, with only 5 minutes and a bit more to go to the end of the half. So credit to them to be very disciplined in the defence and not allowing Melbourne AQ, but you've got to also give credit to Sophia Alvarenga, have been outstanding as the shot stopper for Carlton Hart, keeping them in the game. Here's Jess Al lining up, but ricochets off the backside. of Mona Edno. One of 3 players that were announced throughout the week for new signings for Carlton Heart. Mona Enzo being one, Demi Howard, number 17, being the other, and Isabel Pulatano. That was announced throughout the week. Carlton recruiting players. We all know that coming into this season, a lot of the players left to join Heidelberg United, and since then they are looking to find players to add into their squad list. Jessel finds Iamano wide to Hugh Beak. And Al jumps up like a salmon out of water. And her header goes wide. Enzo to Racinos. Howard up against Mary Hugh Beak. They're muscling against each other, but Hugh Beak looks like she won it in the end. Here's Mammy Ambo. Oh, no one there in the back post. Sophia Varenga. Short pass. Catterwell to Racinos. A quick play movement. Melbourne AQ. Too much pressure. Jessel looks up towards Hugh Beak. This could be it. Still no signs of a first goal here from either teams. And a side ball given to Carlton Heart, just right in front of your vision right here. Big got a foot on it. Carlton moved probably 2 meters up. Hugh Beak. He's going to go at it alone. Different story. It's back to Hugh Beak. Jessel mops up. Bit of a 1-2. She can go all the way. It's a back post. No! It's Melbourne AQ. That was great movement. Jessica Iamano had the right idea. But Sophia Alvarenga saves the day for Carlton Heart once again. 2 minutes 19 on the clock. The only closest game that we've seen tonight so far. It was quite a close one in the first half against Heidelberg and Northern Phoenix, but eventually Heidelberg found a way. Similar affair with Preston and Fitzroy. It was 4-4 at one point. But this has been the closest one yet. Jessel on her left. Goes over the crossbar. Alvarenga towards Racinos. Miller Best was the target. Quick thumbs up to say right idea. Ambo. Couldn't get a clear shot. How good has Carlton been? They'll be able just to be in front of the ball at all times. Here's Iamano lines up. Accuracy hasn't been the strong point here for Melbourne AQ tonight. But Carlton Heart have just been intelligent in front of the ball. They've managed to intercept the passes from Melbourne AQ. Jessel can go all the way. Saved by Sophia Alvarenga. She's still collected here. The ball is still kept alive by Jessel. But Racinos putting her body on the line. 45 seconds to go in the half. Hugh Beak to Al. Ambo fakes it to her left. Racinos intercepts. I think she just overcooked it there. And Rebecca Yee want to keep that ball into play. Al straight into the backside of Bet Catterwell. 20 seconds to go. Last passage of play. Jessel straight into the bread basket of Sophia Alvarenga. Probably should have gone for the footy kick. Racinos to Pulatano. Intercepted there by Iamano. Jessel lines up. It ricochets off a few Carlton players, but that's it. The first half done and dusted. 0-0. Top of the ladder versus the bottom of the ladder clash. The final half of round 13 coming up right after this.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a Bentley.
The final half of round 13. It's still 0-0 here inside Cirrus Futsal Arena. Melbourne Haku up against Carlton Hart. Almost saying the wrong Melbourne team here. Two Melbourne teams in Cirrus Futsal. At one point there was 3 Melbourne teams. That would have been so confusing, but luckily there's only 2. Oh, good grab there coming from Alvarenga. She's keeping Carlton Hart in the game, not conceding. Corner kick, quickly kicked there by Hubig to Raymer, and just goes over the crossbar. Carlton, this is one of the best performances we've seen in this season, not allowing Melbourne IQ to score for an entire half and a minute. Here's Raymer on the move. Another corner kick for Melbourne IQ. Mamiambo will bring it in to Jessel, denied by Sophia Alvarenga. What an addition to the team for Carlton. Sophia, Hubig, ricochets off Enzo. Oh, it's hit the post, that curled. We thought it was going to curl into the goal, but it haven't. And Sophia Alvarenga shaking off her right hand. Must have been the hand that she may have injured in the first game of the season that let her out for, I think, for a lot of the games, probably 8 or 9 rounds this season. Ubik to Raymer on the left. They are banging on the door here, Melbourne IQ. They want to start this game rolling. They do not want to see, they don't like seeing 0-0 on the scoreboard, especially up against Carlton Hart. But Carlton, they are not going home without a fight whatsoever. They've got nothing to lose, everything to gain after today. With the 3 new signings that we saw being announced throughout the week. Mona Enzor being one, Isabel Pulatano, and Demi Howard. Oh, there's the opener. Lucy Raymer. Surely one was going to go in, and it has. The deadlock has been broken in the second half, and it was Lucy Raymer. First touch was great, and the follow-through had to be perfect, and the ball has found its way to the back of the net. It's 1 goal to Melbourne IQ, 0 to Carlton. A sigh of relief coming from Melbourne IQ. They thought, when is this goal going to come? And it's taken them about 27 minutes for that goal to come in this game. Will it open up the floodgates? We'll see. Or will Carlton get one back to equalise? Isabel Pulatano looking to fire a shot from the right side. 19 minutes to go. Plenty of time at Melbourne IQ. Last time these two teams met in round 4, it was 20 goals to 0. What a turnaround since round 4, Carlton. They do not want a repeat of what happened in round 4. They surely have built a bridge and gotten over it. Regrouped, refocused on the game plan, recruited a few new players to come on board, and gee, it's a difference between round 4 and round 13. 1-0 at this point, where it was 20 goals to 0. That's what gave Melbourne IQ their big goal difference. Carlton, they don't want a deja vu. They don't want to see that again. Here's Bianca Racinos back on the court for Carlton Hart. Alvarenga, very risky play. It could bite them back in the... I don't know what they were thinking there, Carlton. That, you cannot allow that to happen. Do not... Little silly mistakes can cost you the game here, Carlton. When in doubt, just throw it long. Racinos. Carlton can go. Cadwell. This was good for Carlton. Big save from Rebecca Yee. Still a Melbourne IQ ball. Mambi Ambo to bring it in right in front of the Carlton bench. Short to Jess Au. Denied there by Demi Howard. Opts to go long towards Raymer. Hugh Big looking to keep it in. And eventually will be a corner kick for Melbourne IQ. 17 minutes remaining in the game. And Melbourne IQ currently in the lead by a goal. Here's Howard. Looking for a teammate, but instead got Jess Au. Carlton Hart ball. Miller Best back on the court. Howard looking to find Miller Best on the boundary. Iamano brings in a side ball. Long towards D'Alessandro. Hugh Big. Oh, and a last second, millisecond save from Sophia Alvarenga. Reflexes, second to none. Just the instinct of a goalkeeper. keeping Carlton in the game. Side ball for Melbourne AQ. Mary Hugh-Beek will bring it in. Ow. Iamano low, but goes wide. Accuracy hasn't been her forte for tonight. Varenga. Oh, Catterwell read that well. Can she go all the way? No option forward. And a handball has been called against Francesca Iamano. What a round, what a game. Still going, 15 minutes to go. Thank you so much for everyone that's tuning in on the live stream, 10:34 p.m. on a Wednesday evening. No better way to spend your Wednesday night is to watch Women's Series Futsal. Oh, Carlton, they equalise! What a goal from a set piece. It's do or die, and it's 1-0 here inside Series Futsal Arena. Look at the set piece. First initial save from Yi, and Racinos picked up the crumbs. And it's 1-1. Who would have thought? Top of the ladder versus the bottom. Will this be the upset of the season? Who will know? We have to find the belief for Carlton. We've seen this before. It's deja vu. We've seen it where Carlton was trailing by at one point and they came back in the last 4 minutes of the game. Paige Daly was in the commentary box earlier on this evening and she talks about that time they bet Melbourne AQ. It's on their Instagram page if you want to re-watch it. But it's not impossible. A team to beat Melbourne AQ. Can it be Carlton Hart? 14 minutes can be the difference. This is probably not the best performances we've seen from Melbourne AQ this season, but Carlton are absolutely challenging them. Oh, back post towards Demi Howard. On the left, that would have been sweet if Carlton can be up. No one scored in the first half. AQ was able to break the deadlock, but the response from Carlton, how good has this been? Here's Iamano. Racinos, great defending, and eventually Mary Hugh-Beek goes wide. 13 minutes, 20 to go, 1 goal apiece. Here in the final game of round 13. Rebecca Yee, Tiamano and D'Alessandro misguided that. Carlton Hart. 2 rounds in a row where it's been 5-1, 6-1, 6-1, but can it be them winning? They're closing the gap from their time against Melbourne AQ, 20-0. I don't want to be defeated by anything larger than that since then. Varenga with the save again. Carlton will go up against Heidelberg United. I think if anyone from Heidelberg United is watching on right now, they're probably in need to think of a game plan because this is a very different Carlton team from what we've seen in the past, and they were very close into winning in the last time they met each other. Carlton and Heidelberg. And Melbourne AQ will go up against Eastern FC in next round's clash. Oh, Beck Catterwell denied Jessel of that passage through. Hugh-Beek to Al. Chips it over towards D'Alessandro. Didn't connect though. 11 minutes 45 to go in the game. 1-1. Catterwell looking for best. Rebecca Yee, long throw towards Hugh-Beek. I haven't seen the appearance of Deborah Bajorquez, sitting as second goalkeeper in tonight's game. Oh, Sophia Varenga. Letting that go. Sometimes if you let it go, it does go in. Reese Intuisi from Carlton have called a timeout with 11 minutes to go in the game. We'll take a short break and we'll see you right after this.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally, futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that every day is good for improve your level, so you have to work hard every day. It's detail, it's important for improve your career. The group is the key of success. If you don't have a union group, you can win some matches, you can win some tournaments, but finally you don't win the World Cup or you don't win the European Championship. You need a strong group and everybody go in the same direction. The futsal is totally different than in Europe.
Don't adjust your screens. It is 1-1 here in the final game of round 13, and Sophia Alvarenga is keeping Carlton Heart in the game with another terrific save. And Carlton, they are bringing in the heat, and it's become really spicy here. 1-1. Who would have thought the top of the ladder versus the bottom of the ladder clash? And it seems like so far the game of the round. We saw quite a close one between Fitzroy and Preston earlier on in the night, but this is turning out to be quite an entertaining game. With Carlton bringing on 3 new signings in tonight's game, and it seems to be working. They've stepped up to the plate and really allowed Carlton to challenge Melbourne AQ. And Sophia Alvarenga have had one of the best performances we've seen from a goalkeeper from a side like Carlton Heart. Oh, and Jess Owls hit the post. 9.5 minutes to go. Will it go to a penalty shootout? Who knows? I remember the last time I think these two went to a penalty shootout, no one was able to score a goal. And I think it was Paige Daly that scored the winning goal against Rebecca Yee. Here's your big! Oh no, it's touched Sophia Alvarenga. They're in the lead again, Melbourne AQ. A keeper error. Sophia Alvarenga have worked overtime tonight, but it just got away from her. Look at Hugh Beak. Took a chance, rolled the dice, and it paid off. And Alvarenga, she's just had such a outstanding performance tonight in goals. But it's still anyone's game. Carlton can get back into it. They managed to find the equaliser before. They can go back into the game. They're just going to bring in that belief. Now they're going to rely heavily on their senior players. Beck Catterwell's going to step up, bring that direction, the senior leadership. Here's Catterwell. To Howard, that was so close. Big save from Rebecca Yee. 8 minutes to go. What a turnaround. We saw them in round 4. It was 20 goals to 0. And that was Melbourne AQ dominating. But we're seeing something different, and this is a completely different team here for Carlton Heart. Didn't allow Melbourne AQ to score in 27 minutes in the game. No one scored in the first half. And 3 goals have scored in total in the second half. Here's Alvarenga. Hugh Beak got a head on it. She's intercepted the ball. Beck Catterwell did well. Side ball right in front of the Carlton bench. Hugh Beak to Al. Defended away there by Carlton. Got all three new signings on the court, including Beck Cadwell. And Raymer, open goal, but over the crossbar. Mona Enzo, number 8. Isabel Politano, number 7. And Demi Howard, number 17 for Carlton. Side ball for Carlton in the near side. Here's Howard. Beck Cadwell. We know how lethal she can be inside balls. Under pressure there. Jessel goes to the far end to Lucy Raymer. Sophia Avarenga happy to see that go out of bounds. And Carlton find the equaliser. Miller Bess is back on the court for Carlton. Here's Ambo. Wasn't able to keep possession. She still does. Ball still kept alive. A corner kick for Acu. Hubig to Al. Oh! Lucy Raymer have kicked it out! She got in the way of Jess Howe's goal. Let's watch that closely again. Hubig to Jess Howe. It's gone through the legs of Sophia Varenga, and Lucy Raymer just happened to be at the wrong place at the wrong time. If she wasn't there, that would have gone in. Here's Hubig. It's hit the post. Carlton Hart have got 9 lives here. There's some force field in their goals right now. One force field being Lucy Raymer. That was a close one there. But they've been given a corner kick. 4 minutes 50 to go. Corner kick here for Carlton on the far right. Miller Best to bring it in. Oh, it's a last moment save. Second attempt for Carlton. Here's Politano to Cadwell. Best couldn't hold her feet. Mary Hubig couldn't find a way forward and kicked away there by Miller Best. 4 minutes 26 to go. 2 goals to Acu, 1 to Carlton. Will this be the comeback of the season? Will this be the upset of the season? Oh, Varenga will footy kick it. It's going wide to the left. Rebecca Yee will bring it in, and the froth mop is back into action. I think they brought a new one, but we haven't seen the froth mop out for quite some time, and Michael Ciaras is just going to find a bit of moisture here on the far end. I think it's just time wasting, to be honest. Don't know what that was for. He's stopped the play. 4 minutes, 8 seconds to go. Rebecca Yee goes long. Oh, it's gone in! Francesca Iamano have made it a 2-goal deficit here. That could be a game, set, match for Melbourne Acu. It was terrific. It was low, it was hard, and that's the way to beat Sophia Alvarenga. They might go it again. Cleared away momentarily. 3 goals to Acu, 1 to Carlton. 3.5 minutes to go. Still anyone's game. But Francesca Iamano may have won it for Melbourne Acu. A turnaround here, which is very bizarre. Bit of confusion going on. Howard towards Politano. 3 minutes to go. Acu have finally got their kicking boots on. The late moments of this game. His best. Looking to find Politano or Howard, I feel. Cadwell. Can she score from there? She can. Rebecca Yee saves it. Howard, another opportunity. Best to Politano. And cleared away there by Francesca Iamano. 2.5 minutes. Lot of vocal interaction coming from the bench and those on the court. Counter attack is on. Oh, and Sophia Varenga defended that so well. Read the play. Quick release to Racinos. Racinos! Defended by Jess Au. She's still keeping the ball alive, and Miller Best will clear it away. 2 minutes, stop clock territory happening right now. 3-1. There's still fight here in the Carlton Heart team. Racinos up against Francesca Iamano, but outrun there in the end. What an interesting game that we didn't think there was going to be this close between these two teams. Racinos lines up to Yi, straight into the breadbasket. And Beck Catterwell just cleared it away. Well, Carlton, even though it may have been their 12th loss of the season, but they did not leave without a fight. They challenged Melbourne IQ to the very end. They did not allow them to score for a good amount of time for all of the first half and a bit of the second half. Melbourne IQ finally got themselves into good positions and more accurate behind the ball. Couldn't find their accuracy in the first half whatsoever. And Sophia Alvarenga have been outstanding from the start of the game to the end. Few errors here and there, but otherwise, sometimes there's those type of goals. There's nothing the keeper can do, but she's just ensuring that it's not another 20-0 loss. But this is pretty close. They've done 6-1, 6-1, and 5-1 in terms of the goals. 3-1 against Melbourne IQ. Not a bad day out. 1 minute, 11 seconds to go in the final moments of round 13. Round 14, we'll start off with Preston and Northern Phoenix. Carlton will verse Heidelberg in game 2. And Miller Best, gee. That would have been sweet if that went in. Fitzroy will go up against Melbourne Evolution. AQ will verse Easton in the final game. Not sure if that was last touch by Sophia Alvarenga, but referee Michael Ciara's called it. 55 seconds to go, and it's going to be a corner kick for Melbourne IQ on the far right. 3-1 so far. Can IQ find the fourth? Here's Lucy Raymer. Alvarenga, long throw towards Racinos. Howard. Whistle blown, so a free kick given to Carlton Heart. And we'll set it up here. A chance here to make it 3-2. Miller Best and Beck Catterwell behind this ball here. I wonder what they're going to have installed. Catterwell, the ramp, Racinos, still live. Oh, it's gone over. 45 seconds to go. Final game of round 13. What a round and what a way to close it up. It's been fun. Thank you so much for everyone again for joining us here in the stream. It is quite a late one here on Wednesday evening, but we appreciate your company. Every Wednesday, the fans, we appreciate all your support here. We can't wait to see you back on the stream every Wednesday. You know where to find us. We're on YouTube. We're on Facebook. Reshare, rewatch it. And the highlights package will always be on YouTube as well after this game. And if you're on Instagram, the stories are always live. There's Catterwell hugging the boundary. Good shepherd coming from Jess Au. 8 seconds to go. And what a game it's been. What a battle between these two teams. And Carlton Hart, promising signs ahead, especially with the new signings that they've got. And Melbourne IQ were challenged this evening, but they managed to find 3 goals in the second half. Almost 4. The final whistle of round 13 to close it up. Congratulations to Melbourne IQ. Carlton, tough day in the office, but promising signs ahead. Stick around, we're going to bring you a player of the match interview to close up round 13. Final score, Melbourne IQ 3, Carlton Hart 1.
Steam was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a Benzo. Red I'll be in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
A good futsal player has to be intelligent. It's the most important quality in a futsal player because in futsal play is very fast, and you have to think really fast. You don't have time, you don't have a space. They have to enjoy the game. This finally futsal or football or basketball or tennis, it's only a game, so they have to enjoy. If they don't enjoy the game, they don't improve. No, they know that we know as coaches that.
Hello everyone, I'm here with Lucy Raymer from Melbourne IQ. Lucy, what a close game. Talk us about it.
Yeah, it was a bit stressful at the start. I think the girls worked really hard. We had to. Carlton really defended really well, and it forced us to work just as hard. So yeah, it was good. It was good. Good challenge.
I think sometimes you feel you need that challenge, just trying to get you into the game and get you focused on what the roles are. But yes, the first half was quite a close one. What kind of turned around? What was the message kind of in the halftime break to kind of utilise your players and your roles in the second half?
I think just really focusing out wide, finding that space, and just believing in ourselves. We had a lot of shots. It was just about trying to get it in the back of the net. So. Yeah.
Was it a relief finally for that goal to come in? Because it was just, you continued to bang on the door, but nothing was really working. Was it the accuracy that you needed to work on a little bit in the second half?
Yeah, probably, definitely. I think, so many shots just hit outside the post a couple of times. I know Jess had a couple of really close ones, and I was like, oh no. But accuracy definitely. But yeah, just keep smacking it in. Yeah.
I think that's the way to go. The more you go towards it, the more it's going to work. But Sophia Alvaring, you've got to give credit to the Carlton keeper. She was just on form tonight.
Yeah, definitely. I had a chat with her afterwards. She's absolutely a brick wall. Yeah, it was good. It was a good challenge.
Again, a big challenge against Carlton. Last time was 20-0. They've changed it around, so credit to them. Is there more focus on what the other teams can bring onto the second half of this season?
Yeah, definitely. You can see that people have brought in new teams. Older players are getting better and better each round. So yeah, it's good, but we're also improving as well. So yeah.
Well done once again. I won't keep you any longer. It is a late one here. I've got Lucy Raymer. Congratulations once again, and all the best for the remainder of the season. Thank you. We'll close out round 13. Have a good night, everyone.